Yo, Aaron, yo, LFS? Wait a second. Nope, I've decided today's Friday. That's right. I was gonna say I don't make the rules, but no, I do make the rules. Yeah, we're having 2 Fridays this week. No Saturday. Yeah, we can take out Monday. Sorry, kids, Saturday wasn't part of our deal. Hey, Hobbit. Happy Final Fantasy Fatterday. There we go. All right. All right, so all the cotton robes here. We've been making cotton robes and selling them all run. All played through so far. Yo, Tej, thank you for the raid. Shoot. I really appreciate that. I just wished Tej good luck. Yeah, big respect to committing to a sub 840 grind, dude. That's no joke. I think you know. It will likely take quite a while. Shoot. Is the audio a me issue? What's going on? Is it the game every now and then? Like clipping? Giza just shat all over it? Shoot. Alright. That's the shop. Oh, and sometimes I load a save state. Like right here, if you the music just reset. It's because I was like testing my save state to see if it's working. I don't know if that's what you were noticing. Like I just made a save and I loaded it so it just loops the music real quick. Hey, why does... Yeah, we shouldn't, should absolutely keep the chainmail on, not the bronze armor. why that's in the notes. I'll fix that up. Let's see here. Turn on browser. But yeah, so something we can do is equip the gold choker instead of the power belt. And we can also potentially be back road instead of front road. But I think level 5 should be enough. We shouldn't have to be back road. I think the other day it was because I was wearing the bronze armor instead of the chainmail, which he did have the bronze armor in his notes. Beaker. These are like these are the unedited like beaker route that he made for PC CSR Hundo. And yeah, and Trino. He probably just meant chain armor. But yeah, it said chain. Like, there's no reason to do bronze armor instead of chainmail because they both give bird killer. But yeah, we could do gold choker instead of power belt. Less damage, but it has a air resistance, which will help us survive arrow. It probably is the move. I want to see though if we can be front road. Like we'll just try with power belt for a second here. Yo, hey. It was slowing and glitching out? Oh, I guess, yeah, it was on your end. Shoot. Hey, Oiso, welcome. Gotcha. Okay. I just did circle to confirm. But yeah, because Kingdom Hearts I have circled to confirm. And FF7 I guess, but I haven't done that in a while. Claire and FF9, X to confirm. Yeah, we need MP attack, bird killer should already be on, yep. Counter. So we might not have MP attack if I decide that gold choker's better, so we can just get one shot by arrow. And it seems kind of likely, unfortunately, so probably should wear gold choker. But yeah, let's play around with it for a little bit. We should also potion him. Alright, make another save. Hey, Grace. Yeehaw, let's go, Cordell.
GLGL with routing.
Yo, thank you, Poe. What the heck? Thank you for the tier 3. Appreciate that, dude. That's kind. Woo. Dang, nice 30 streak loon. Nice to see you. People rocket poggies. That's right. It's FF9 day. It's Final Fantasy Fry Saturday. So you can at least count on me to do FF9 every week on either Friday or Saturday. Last week, FF Friday turning into FF Saturday wasn't my fault. It was literally because of my internet going out. But this week, yeah, it was kind of my fault. Like, a lot of things came up. I might be going to a wedding in December. Across the globe. I have a friend from college that's from Pakistan. Yeah. I'm not like... I think I should go. But it'll be a lot. Yeah, that was on my mind. Other things were on my mind. And then I had to go to a play at like 6 p.m. So it didn't make sense to start stream once I had like... Yeah. Communicated with the people that I needed to communicate with. A streak! Yeah, that is a trip, yeah. Is it mine? No, it's not my wedding. No. But yeah, it's a lot to commit to. But yeah, he's like literally my best friend from college. And yeah, it should just be the plane tickets I have to pay for, the most part. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's I think at least 2 flights each way. Like both ways will be like 24 hours. Yeah. Happy Final Fantasy Saturday. Alright, does Arrow kill him? Yeah. 525! Okay, no, this makes sense. So, PlayStation is different from PC. Yeah, PlayStation is different from PC. Like, Wind just straight up does more on PlayStation. So I see why he was like, maybe equip the gold choker instead of the power belt. I think we should definitely equip the gold choker instead of the power belt. Wow. Yeah, wind damage reduced by 50%. I think we're gonna need that. 525. If that was reduced by 50%, would we have even survived? Just barely, I think. Yeah, we would have survived like with 3 HP. Okay, so it would have saved us in that fight, just barely. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna want that. We are gonna want... I'm just gonna go ahead and... Like, you see this? Here's the notes. And for PC, yeah, power belt maybe. Potentially safer, equip gold choker instead. We're gonna backspace that. We're gonna get rid of that. And we're just gonna type gold choker. You definitely want that. Yeah. Okay. And HP 10. Then we could do HP 10 as well. Then we'll definitely be chilling. Just no, and HP 10 might not be needed, but the 525 was really close, so I bet he'll have a higher roll. So I can't put MP attack or counter on without the power belt. So we could put HP 10 and alert on. Like, we might as well. Bird killer should already be on. Bird killer should already be on. I don't know why he had this in the notes. I'll just say should already be on. And how is this? Can I make this bigger for you guys? That's probably better. I can deal with that. Alright. It's a bit big for me now, but... Good morning, Pausapalooza. Thank you very much. Hey, Lumbo, welcome. Are we glormin? Yeah, it's going, Lumbo. I honestly, I haven't really done much routing. I've like just been going through what Beaker has already made for PC cutscene remover. But I've already made some changes, but it's just like small things. Like, yeah, right here we definitely need the gold choker on the Griffin. I imagine we should be able to be front road though. I don't think that his melee will kill us with this HP. I wonder if we're level 4 though, then yeah, we should probably be back road. If we're level 4... Yeah, I don't know. It's probably fine. Like, maybe I should have tried to just get level 4 here. Like, we need at least level 4 to survive an arrow with HP 10 and gold choker. I feel like it would be good enough, but I don't know. But yeah, we're level 5 here, so oh well. I can tent the Griffin. Yeah, we can tent the Griffin. This is true. Hey, Zoa, thank you for the 8 months. Hey. Thank you so much. Big preach, big preach. We scamming? That's right, we're gonna cheat. Yeah, we could tent the Griffin as well. This is true. But the thing is, he can just insta-kill us before we can even attack, most likely. Unless you have the gold choker on. And with the blood sword, as long as he can't one-hit us, we should be safe, unless we miss, of course. So I feel like I'm gonna go into this probably without. I don't know, maybe I'll tent. But yeah, it's, you know, it's a coin flip. I feel like not tenting is probably the play. But I don't know. Yeah, let's just see how some fights go with this setup. Gold Choker, HP 10, alert.
Dragoon underscore
Whoa!
gifted a tier 1 sub to Matty underscore ice underscore.
Thank you, Dragoon, for the 5 gifties. Thank you very much.
Dragoon underscore 0 gifted a tier 1 sub to Bodessa.
Well, we got Bode, you got Maddie, you got Tixum. Heck
Dragoon
yeah.
underscore 0 gifted a
Thank you
tier
very
1
much.
sub to KH Oscar.
Dang, Poe with the tier 3, Dragoon with the 5. Thank you so much.
Dragoon underscore
Unexpected
0 gifted
start.
a tier 1 sub to Laudoc underscore lives.
Wrong W? What is that? Oh.
Dragoon underscore 0 gifted a tier
Let's
1
go,
sub
Hobbit.
to Txu.
Woohoo!
Scam train, scam train.
What the heck, Poe? Thank you for the 5.
Scam train. Scam train, scam train.
I didn't even realize he was gonna do that.
Scam train, scam train.
It's been a minute. Used to hearing the beach mouse, beach mouse. So he does 546 without MP attack. So we have the gold choker on. Yeah, thank you very much, Poe. Whoa, 216. Oh, we missed. Oh! Yeah, I just don't even know how likely this is. Oh! Yeah, 221, okay, we would have survived that. What is the Griffin's evasion, I wonder?
Poflo gifted a tier 1 sub to Mr. Walrus 3451.
Mr. Walrus. Nice.
Poflo gifted a
That
tier
DJ?
1 sub to Flash Shit.
Yeah, thank you, Poe. Yeah, Poe had some good stuff happen lately. He's sharing the love.
Thanks,
Thanks, bro.
Wave Sheep.
Griffon. Sometimes they're called Griffons. Griffon. Oh, shoot. Classic. What's the evasion? 3. That's gotta not be much. I'm surprised he already missed once. Hey, thank you, Mix Swirls. Thank you, Poe. Yeah, appreciate you watching. Yeah, really, thanks for all the ears. It's been a pleasure. Era? Wait, doesn't he have Arrow and Era? Yeah, maybe we need to throw a tent. Don't be such a fool. Yeah, we might miss more, yeah. So he has Arrow and Era. Oh, shit. Made an Era in fighting him. Darkness and some other status effects reduce evasion to 0. Okay, okay. So does that... What does his, what does Dark Side do? Shadow damage. So that doesn't...
Dragoon underscore
Okay.
0 gifted a tier 1 sub to Welchit. They have given 134 gift subs in the channel.
But yeah, I know tents, yeah, if you make them blind, yeah, you can't evade. That's why it's so good on Giza. But yeah, it's likely going to be the play here too, isn't it? And right now I have 2 tents. Yeah, I can just get 1 shot regardless. Now I'm thinking like, do I equip the power belt right away? But like, no, he could still get a, like, I feel like gold choker's still the play, and then tents, and that's just, yeah, just the safest thing possible, probably. Yo, Tootie, happy FF Saturday. Shakrin, thanks for the gift sub to well shit. Well shit. Yep. Yeah, I feel like this is how I'm gonna do the notes for now, is, yeah, just everything as safe as possible. Tent attack. And then can we, you can't buy more tents here, right? I think I already had to. Yeah, there's no tents in here. So where could I have... Does Dali have tents? Wait, hold up. We recently went to Dali right before this to buy more wrists. Well, Dali doesn't have tents. So you just have to buy more leaving Alexandria. Which makes sense anyway. I should probably buy more anyways for Giza. Schmeinel Schmantishy Saturday. Yo, MC, thank you for the tier 2. Thank you very much. Wow, we told you not to do it. Yo, thank you, Jay. Thank you, McSwirls. In order to fight the Griffin, you must fall through the Griffin door. Got him. The Griffin fart is quite deadly, yes. So yeah, I'm not seeing Dali. But yeah, Dragon's Gate definitely has tents. Oh, this is find. It just says shops. Okay, now maybe there are tents in Dali. I guess I could load a save there, actually. Did I... No, I didn't make one inside of Dali. But yeah, I should just buy more at leaving Dragon's Gate, probably. For Giza as well. I could just say, I don't know, buy 5 tents there. That sounds good. Maybe even more? I mean, 5 should be more than enough. You'd think. Yeah, thank you for all the subs, guys. Appreciate that. And the biddies. Okay. Let's just reload that. We could have auto potion on too. Yeah, that could help in very certain scenarios. Yeah, I'm thinking of just having the gold choker on so we're like as safe as possible. And I'm gonna throw a tent so that he can't evade and also won't cast any more arrows once the tent lands. Right now I only have 2 tents. But yeah, in future runs we should have more. Choo choo! You hear that, Griffin? Choo freaking choo. All right. So we can hit that high with the melee as well. So in that case, we could back row. Yeah, I think this is the right play. I think we just have to actually play this as safe as possible. Like, this guy is just ridiculous. The back row, throw tents, have the gold choker on, just literally everything. Ah! Thank you, Diaz. Thank you. So the issue with throwing a tent is like we're guaranteed to die if it doesn't land. How much damage did that even do? Less than 300, right? Yep. Yeah, we postpone as much stuff as we can until after the final dungeon. But yeah, it should definitely be possible. The question is just how much can we fit in? We're dead? Yep. So yeah, tent is risky too. Like, I think maybe we'd only tent if a preempt. Yeah, I'm gonna write tent if preempt, otherwise just attack. Like, or maybe if low. Yeah, but so like, yeah, the goal of Hundo is, yeah, you can see this list here. Anything that we have to do, any of those things that I'm doing that I have to do before Excalibur 2, then yeah, I have to do them. Like anything that's missable, like this Trino monster fight right here. 1 second, I can hear other streams. I gotta change my audio. Okay. Like items that can be missed, like, you know, key items that can be missed, or even regular items that can be missed. And then there's also things I'm trying to do before Excalibur 2. Like, so after Excalibur 2, yeah, we're gonna leave and finish the things that we haven't done yet. Like Jump Rope will be done after, most of Hot and Cold, and Frogs will be done after, probably. But, like, you know, throughout the run itself, I'm trying to do as much as I can before Excalibur 2. Not really sure how much I can do yet on a full PlayStation Hundo attempt. That'll be something we figure out on, like, my next go through. Because, yeah, the guy who made this route, he made it for PC cutscene remover, which is obviously going to be played quite a bit differently than PlayStation. Because yeah, we have to watch all the text boxes and stuff. We're only going to have so much time before Excalibur 2. And then there's other differences like this. Like, yeah, wind damage does way more in PlayStation than PC. So I'm having to like figure out what the best course of action is here. Because right now I'm playing like the Griffin is one of the requirements, right? Oh, I got it off. All Trino monsters. And we're not 100% sure like if there's going to be a leaderboard, like what the exact rules are going to be. Oh, I didn't back row this time. Oh, longer than that trade run. Be like a 24-hour endeavor or something. Or 30. I don't know. It's hard to say. But yeah, first run, almost certainly over 24, I imagine. Because all bosses on its own is over 12 hours. Then all the other stuff. Yeah, once it's optimized, I bet it'll be under 20. Whatever we decide. And it depends on what exactly we decide the requirements are. But yeah, first run, shoot, it'll be a long time. It's a big game. This sucks, dude. With Gold Choker, Era can one-shot us. Oh, no, I should still just throw tents. I should still just always tents, probably. Because if it does hit, then... Maybe front row and throw tents, just to make it a bit faster. Because, like, once it hits, we should be safe. Unless he, you know, melees and connects. It's really debatable what exactly we should do here. But fortunately, you don't game over here, so it's not like I have to make a save beforehand. I just have to like keep rehealing and trying or something. Oh! Holy shit, I'm stupid. Thank you. Yeah, but Gold Choker also does that. But yeah, I could do bronze armor. The thing is if I do gold... Okay, if I do Gold Choker and bronze... If I do... Hold up. So Chainmail has 3 more defense, and Gold Choker has 2 less defense. But 1 more magic defense. But yeah, maybe I actually do want to be like this. And just throw tents. Alright, well I guess I'm gonna change the notes back then. See, if we can just make the fight... Like, the fight's gonna be a little bit risky no matter what, right? So... With Bronze Armor and Power Bell, we're gonna have... 1 or 2 less defense and 1 less magic defense. But the air resistance is the same other than that. I feel like you probably do just want... Yeah, Power Belt and Bronze Armor. No, it doesn't stack, but no, thanks for pointing that out. I just completely forgot about that. Chainmail does give HP 10 though, that's another thing. Yeah, whenever you throw a tense, it has a 46% chance to blind and silence the target. And poison them. Unless they're resistant to, immune to any of those things. Man, Steiner's ATB just constantly sucking here. We have bronze armor wind resistance on. So with arrow should not kill. Oh my god, it did 250 though. I think it can go a little bit higher, but there was one roll I saw that would have put us at 3 HP. Yep, and now we're dead because it missed. Alright, so let's just pretend this is an actual run. I had to redo it. Now I only have one freaking tent though. Yeah, I'm gonna buy more tents in an actual run.
Peter surging.
It could still back row. Yo, Antiki. Thank you for the 46. Kick it, Chad. That's Chattlebert for you. It's urging the game to play ball. Hey! Our tent landed. Can't cast. Haha. That's right. Am I even gonna get my turn in? Nope. Can't cast. Get wrecked. He just dies in 2 hits like that. Yeah, I could back row as well as... I could back row too, so that the melee won't one-shot us. That probably is the play. But for now, I'm just gonna carry on. I think we've thought about this enough. Just, yeah, I need to make sure I buy more tents. Or buy some tents at Dragon's Gate. I said buy 5. I think that'd be good. 5 extra tents for this and more for Giza. And we're also gonna pick up, like, 3 tents on the way to Giza just for Treasure Hunter rank. So if we buy... Yeah, we should have plenty if we buy 5. I don't want to mess up the money too much. 5 tents should cost, like, 4,000. Okay. Yeah, if we're doing all Trino monsters, then yes. And that's what I'm currently doing. Yep. Yeah, like, the way the Trino monsters work, I think there's just 3 different monsters you can fight. Like, yeah, 1 in Disc 2, 1 in Disc 3, 1 in Disc 4, or something like that. And, yeah, it's a requirement. It could be a requirement, could not be. one of those things. But it seems pretty significant, you know? And it does change how we would play the game, because yeah, we have to, because if we don't have to fight the Griffin this early, it would change the routing. We wouldn't need to worry about buying a gold choker. Or actually, well, I didn't even use the gold choker. I don't know, we'll see what the gold choker is for after this as well. I'm not using it on Tant. Oh, but we're making cotton robes there for money. Okay. Yeah, duh. So we're only ever going to use one gold choker. But I don't know if we really need to synth one here. What if the wind resistances actually do stack? I don't think they do. I'm pretty sure they don't. No, there's no way. Gold choker is used to make the anklet. Don't we get an anklet from Desert Palace? Yes. So we only need one gold choker throughout the run. So that's something I can definitely just cut out from these notes. Buying a gold choker. Yeah, sorry, I'm just like triple confirming. Yeah, we can go ahead and take this out. What was used to make it? Linen cuirass and soft. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and sell our gold choker here then. And in the actual run, we won't ever make one here, and we'll only buy one linen cuirass instead of 2. Just changing these notes. One more gold choker, just one linen cuirass. Got this. Okay. Alright, now one of the key items we need to get is the mini Sid. Mini Sid. Yeah, Beaker had also ratted in getting a refect ring here. So I think getting them, if we can afford the time, getting a mini Sid here would be ideal. Just because it's always the first item in Disc 2. And if we don't get it in Disc 2, we'll likely have to, like, spend more time at the auction house to get it overall. Quite a bit, I think. I'm not sure. Like, you just have to wait for the rotation to come around later on. But in Disc 2, it's the first thing that he sells. So I was thinking of still trying to do this, if we can fit it in. But this would be something we'll cut out, you know, if Excalibur 2 is too tight. But for now, I'll do it. Yo, Shane, yep. Indeed. Mini Sid, there it is. Yeah, reflect wings last. Have to wait quite a while for that. The trick to the auction house, guys, if you don't know, do not bid at all until he says any more. And then you bid a little bit over it right after he says any more, and you get it, guaranteed. Some RNG. Oh, that's lucky. That was a quick one. Nice. Give me that. Ah! Fuck! What the heck? You can leave the screen that fast? Oh, come on. Dude, I was like... I stepped from here and it dragged me off. Yeah, we're not as lucky this time, are we? Oh no, it was 2,800, I think. Come on. Oh, a little bit cheaper. Alright, don't run out. Oh wait, what? I swear that usually works. Maybe it's just with other auctions. Or maybe sometimes it might take 2 tries, yeah. Well, I had to do it twice. Alright. This is the treasure I should get. What is this? Oh. 10,000 gil reward to whoever catches him. Who? Maybe it's talking about Amaranth. It happened twice now. Oh, he finally tested level 4 Vaughn Battle Arena using all the waters versus using all waters on Noah. Does it work? If you use all waters on Vaughn, Battle Arena is about 12 minutes faster. Wait, you just think you just found a 12-minute time save for Legend of Legaia? Is that what you're saying? In Hundo? Oh, okay. Wild though, nice. Very wild. Here, I'll show you guys my treasure tracker. So earlier we actually did play Tell Clara, I think, like last time, but I decided to start from the Griffin because the Griffin was weird. But yeah, just gotta. The only things we still have left to grab that I grabbed yesterday is these two treasures outside Tot's house and the Garganru chest right next to the switch. I don't think I'll be getting the chain plate one. Honestly, the Phoenix Down one might also... I think it might give you an extra check, too. Oh, I don't know. This one definitely gives you an extra check, but... I have to get what is it? 340 Treasure Hunter score? Isn't it 340? Shoot, what's the number again? Yeah, 340. Which is approximately 75% of the game's treasures. But chocographs and dead pepper treasures count as 2 points each. A couple boss fights are slower though, but still well worth it. I'll make you guys bigger. Bang. I wonder if this counts for Treasure Hunter score? I don't think so. I should even... I guess I might as well put the chainmail on. Alright. It's already gonna have the power belt on here. It might already be front road here, but I'll leave that there just in case. So if I optimize here, it might actually just put the chainmail on. Isn't that what? Yeah, that is what it's gonna do. Okay, so we can just optimize. And all that does is gives us HP 10 and a bit more defense. 3 more defense. So you maybe could skip this. I don't know, but I'll put it on for now. Front row, he's already front road. Cool beans. That's all we gotta do. Still worth it, yeah, 12 minutes. Yeah, and depending on how tight Treasure Hunter score is at the end, we could like still grab that one too. Maybe just split the screen and then grab it. For now, I'm gonna skip. Definitely need chip damage. Oh! From the grave. Check for counters, even though on CSR you don't need to. Because the fight just insta-ends. But yeah, if I queued an attack after the counterattack went through, I would lose time in an actual full run. Because he'll immediately escape unless you queue another attack, so you want to avoid that. Yeah, 3 attacks plus a dagger attack. Yeah. Exactly, it'll be Crystal World. Yep. 7 AP each. Or 14 with AP ability up. And yeah, we'll just be Sargatinus, Soul Blading, petrifying them. Okay, I might need to fix some HP values. Oh, I might have already fixed these. Okay. They look good. Sorry, I'm talking about these. Yeah, that's correct. Need 442 damage to take out to be able to eat a lizard man. It's 589 times 0.75. And then we can do 345. Oh, they're different nymphs. Well, that's not correct. The Voob Desert. What the heck is the Voob Desert? Is that right? That's the... Yeah, I was wondering if it's the bit around, but no, it says it's... The AI saying it's the freaking outer continent. where Desert Palace is. But no. I think AI is wrong. I think AI is wrong. No, I see a picture now of from the Final Fantasy wiki. Yeah, it's this right here. Pretty sure it's this right here. There's the Dane's Horse Basin. And the Voob Desert. Yeah, my camera's blocking the Dane's Horse Basin. Yeah, yeah, right. Something's not adding up here. But okay, yeah, they have 458 HP. That times 0.75. 343.5, 344. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through all these. This one looks right. That's correct. $862. That's correct. And 261. That's correct. Okay, only one of them was wrong. The nymph. Yeah, because I thought I already looked at these, but yeah, good thing we double checked. The nymph was wrong. Yo, Sintu, thank you. Thank you very much. Aloha. Second best is like, yeah, I think it's only 3. Technically do that in disc 1. Yeah, if you're wanting to grind to disc 1, then yeah, Grand Dragons. Level 5 death. So here's another decision we'll be making based on how much time we have, right? We can just run to the Healing Shore Chocograph and, you know, hopefully get some things to eat along the way. I imagine that we might not have the time for that and we'll have to stutter here in the run, but I don't know, yeah, for now let's just run, whatever. We're just kind of doing everything, and eventually we'll go through this again, figure out what I won't have time to do. Dude, he's just booking it! Really far there. Alright. Okay, can I get something to eat? What are these? Do sand scorpions have anything? They have level 3 defenseless. Just like the lizardmen. Okay, 395 is what I would need. I don't think Zidane will deal that much. Oh, I was nearly perfect. Oh, he has a poison counter. Okay, we might not want to... This might be ill-advised. Oh, what did Zidane hit? That might not quite be enough. It was 18 plus It's so close. Did anyone see exactly what he hit? I forgot already. It's like it's within 10. Going for it. Oh. I don't think it's enough. I think we're gonna slight. Oh. 7-8. Yeah, we're gonna be barely short. Thank you, thank you. Oh! Okay, no. Miscounted somehow. Alright, we got it. Nice. Yeah, but they have freaking counters, so that might be ill-advised. But hey, we learned another blue magic. Let's go. Can Yan be mantra magicked? I don't know. That's a good question. Probably not, right? I don't think Ozma can. Or maybe it's just extremely unlikely to land. I'm not sure. Maybe I just stutter the rest of the way. We'll just take that one. And also, is there I think doing this now makes sense. Like, unless we push off hot and cold entirely until later, which we might. But it made sense to do some early hot and cold, and then get stream side for early Germinus boots, like if we have time to. And then yeah, stay for this as well. Yeah, there's the things to consider is like, yeah, how much time do we have? My thoughts the other week was that we should have enough time, or like, if we have enough time to do hot and cold at all, we might as well start doing it as soon as possible. So in all bosses, we don't start doing hot and cold till after we've already gone through 2 of the marshes, just so that more frogs are cooking, you know? It might even be after we've gone through like 3 marshes even, I can't remember exactly. But that's because, you know, we just need to get frogs cooking as fast as possible in all bosses. But in Hundo, we're gonna be spending more time, you know, doing lots of things throughout the run. So we don't, like, frogs cooking as fast as possible isn't the priority. The priority is just doing hot and cold as quickly as possible, if we can manage it, so that we can get the Kaiser Knuckles on Amaranth to make some fights faster. Like, basically, yeah, doing hot and cold early helps fights be faster later in the run. Doing frogs early doesn't help with anything, it just helps cook frogs faster. And since Hundo's gonna be long as fuck regardless, we probably don't need to start cooking frogs as fast as possible. We might, yeah, just... Basically, doing hot and cold early makes more sense in Hundo than it does in all bosses, is what I'm trying to say. If we have time for it. It's, yeah, just a bit complicated to understand. So I need to open my chocograph menu. Healing Shore. Should be like right here. Bang. How long do I think it'll be? It depends on a lot of things. But with these requirements right here, I imagine sub 20 at some point. But, you know, first run, when we actually send an attempt, probably like 30 hours. It's really hard to say. Like, yeah, we're still wrapping our head around how it's gonna play out. I don't know if I can do the route exactly like this. We'll have to, like, I'm gonna go through initially and just figure out a route for these requirements, like using a lot of what Beaker has made for PC cutscene remover. And then once I've gone through it slowly and wrapped my head around it, then we can try to see, like, okay, can I actually do all this before Excalibur 2? Hopefully the answer is yes. And then, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's really hard to say. The question I definitely want to answer is just, yeah, I don't know. I imagine the first run will be, you know, somewhere between 25 and 35 hours or something. But then, yeah, once we do some more runs, figure out the best way of doing everything, and yeah, surely under 20 eventually. But I don't even know. I could be optimistic. Yeah. But I think under 20 should make sense, because all bosses is just over 12 hours, and I don't think we're adding on, you know, more than 7 hours of content, unless... Yeah, it should be under 20 eventually. Okay. Yikes, yeah. Okay, so there should be a Phoenix down. Is that here? This shouldn't add an extra check, I'm pretty sure. It might, actually, I don't know. But this is certainly going to be worth getting, even if it does, I think. It's not that dangerous of a screen. I mean, yeah, I have to get 3/4 of the treasures or something like that. Okay, check that. Quickly. Quick. Be quick about it. And then, yep, the classic magician shoes. Yeah, I'll just make a save state right here. 6, Clara, menu. So yeah, Beaker had routed in buying the reflex ring at the auction house. I definitely don't want to do that. Or like, most of the big time sinks, like, yeah, going to get the reef ability right now, like, we're playing around with doing it all. But there's one thing I was sure that we should cut out on the PlayStation version is, yeah, buying an early reflect ring. That'll also allow us to have more money, so we could potentially cut out one of the cotton robe things early on, maybe. And also, we'll have more money to buy the tents I was thinking about. Okay. Optimize. We don't even have gear listed here. Hold up. Who's the... Oh. Everything changed except the weapon. Okay. Just gonna write all this down real quick. Quickly. Where did I buy a lightning staff? Oh, in Burmecia we had to pick one up to spawn Stiltskin. We didn't have to, but yeah. Does Stiltskin contribute to Treasure Hunter rank? I don't think he does. But that is an easy grab that we should get regardless, and then we could consider, yeah, doing this. I did do the Stiltskin purchase here, but yeah, so we should get that regardless, just for Treasure Hunter. So yeah, we have a lightning staff here. We're gonna just need to freaking equip the. So an optimize might not be the right play here for VV. Yeah, it didn't help at all. Oh, and I didn't see Zidane's equipment was already listed, like, below. That's fine. Okay, we'll take off the optimize for VV, because that won't even help. But yeah, I see why... Yeah, we're gonna put the Germinus boots on him again. Yeah, just like every run ever. Do an optimize and then put the Germinus boots on Zidane again here, and then put alert on him. But yeah, Vivi, just ice staff, magus hat, magician shoes. And if I optimize Freya, should put the coral ring on her. And the chainmail and mithril gloves and the mithril spear? Okay, I didn't put the... I guess you mainly have to do the coral ring. Wait, so... Was I supposed to get the mithril spear? Isn't that the freaking... The thing in Burmecia? Is that like the only place to get that? He didn't even have that in his notes, dude. He was just like, yeah, these doofuses should know to get the mithril spear. Oh god, do I have to go back? Oh, we can buy it in... Okay, there's places to buy it. I could have bought it in Trino. But I was supposed to probably pick it up in Burmecia. I didn't think that... Like, that's such a long cutscene, though. I was thinking that's probably not worth it. By the way, you should now have a... And it is... I imagine it's in the... In the treasure... document. Mithril spear... No, he didn't even put it in here. Maybe it's not part of the treasure hunter stuff. Yeah, I guess he just forgot to put it in the buy menu for Trino. Okay. What does Mithril Spear even do? Oh, I'm looking at it. Race wind. 20 attack. Instead of 18. So like, I guess we might as well, because we have extra money and then we needed this at some point. Yeah, Mithril Spear is never used in like any percent or all bosses. But Hundo, like... Yeah, I could get it and put it on here early. But also I feel like learning Dragon Killer might be a good play. Was it used to synth anything, perhaps? Maybe buy the Partisan in Clara. But we do need it at some point. It does? You're pretty sure it has that a point? Okay. But yeah, it's such a long cutscene, right? That's what I'm thinking. Okay, well I'm not gonna go back right now. I'm just gonna put this in the notes. I feel like it's just not even... I feel like we just want to keep the Javelin on. And buy a Mithril Spear later. Okay. Yeah, and here he would put auto reflect on Vivi if we had it. Yeah, I feel like buying the reflect ring's probably not gonna be the play. Alright. Need to call Steph soon to learn how to kill Book? Oh, I know how to kill Book. I've done all bosses. I haven't had the blood sword for it, though. But I imagine that it's just gonna be... We're not even gonna use it. Yeah, we're using the iron sword. That's what... Does iron sword give you minus strike? I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna use minus strike to open it up. Not even in a speed run, and that made me mad. No, I'm just kidding. This is a very common screen. Alright, what do we got? We got a zoo! If we can deal 862 damage, then I could eat this for White Wind. I feel like this is probably not going to be worth it, though. It's like there's just no quick way for me to deal that much damage, and I think White Wind can be learned... from easier things. Griffin, Garuda, and Zimzalet. Oh, yep. Yeah. I feel like we definitely want to do it from the Garuda or the Zimzalet. Which is, the Zimzalet's like the big owls outside of Black Mage Village. How much do I do here, though? I'm just curious. 450. So I could do 2 Zidane attacks and eat. We could do that. This is not that bad. It's actually pretty reliable, unless he kills Quina. Yo, Juanito? White Wind? Doing well. Yeah, it's a wild challenge. Nero Brothers Quest is the quest line that happens in Disc 4, where you have to, it's very secret and not very well known, but if you talk to the Nero Brothers, if you go to Memoria and go like part way through, and then leave and then talk to the Nero Brothers, and then continue doing that like 9 times, like you have to go fight Malorus, leave, go talk to a Nero Brother, come back, go a little bit past Malorus, leave, talk to a Nero Brother, come back, kill Tiamat, leave, talk to a Nero Brother, come back, and you have to do all of this before Excalibur 2. Like if you go too far, it becomes missable. It's just an extremely annoying, arbitrary quest that has no unique reward and doesn't feel as significant as things like all Trino monsters or all friendly monsters or all ragtime questions. It's just, yeah. I'm feeling pretty confident that we shouldn't do this. Of all the things, like these, you know, these can be debatable and these can be debatable, but this just, it's stupid. Let's just not do it, please. Yeah, that's how I feel. Yeah, not worth. Yeah, we have to do jump rope minigame. So anything you don't see on this list, you can think, does it give you a key item? And if the answer is yes, then yes, we have to do it. Because it gives you a key item, and that's one of the requirements. So jump rope is encompassed in that. So is the Hippol racing game. Yeah, exactly, Skull. He was ready. Yeah. Oh, there's another chest I could have gotten in the floating room. An ice staff, apparently. I feel like it's really far back, though. And it might have been the first pass-through I had to get it, or is it the second pass-through? Haven't practiced it? No. I feel like I shouldn't even practice jump rope until I'm playing on actual console, because it's so, the timing is so messed up on emulator. Like I can do nobles fine on emulator, but jump rope on emulator, it's bad. It's bad. Because, you know, the input delay compared to console. For most things in the game, it's fine, but for, yeah, jump rope, yeah, not good. Because like, if I was gonna do runs on emulator, then it'd be fine. But yeah, practicing on emulator, but all I have to do is, yeah, boot up console. It wouldn't be hard. But yeah, I mean, I have done it before, so I know I can do it. But I won't be practicing it probably till I'm, yeah, getting ready to send an actual run. What is the 261? They should take reduced to damage, but this is how I can get Mantra Magic. Oh! We did exactly 261. Alright. That was exactly what he needed to roll. Nice. Beautiful, beautiful. is the ice staff chest in here when it's filled? It probably was when it wasn't filled. Let's make a quick save right here. Oh, it's up there? There's 2 chests up there. Yeah, we have to do Hipal Racing because it gives you a unique item, yeah. Wait, hold on, let me go back here. Is it in here? It is. Probably not worth, but something we can consider. I feel like this is something, yeah, this is something I'm gonna skip for now, but just so I know where it is, it's good to know. Whoops. Okay, let's carry on. This is the PlayStation version. Yeah, there's a lot of differences. I'm playing on emulator right now, just so I can make save states, and I'm also playing on cutscene remover. So it takes out all the text boxes, makes getting through stuff a bit quicker. PC has clunky menuing, and PC has way less encounters. The encounter rate is way less on PC. Those are the major differences. The menuing is a bit different, and encounters happen way less often on PC. There's some other things too, but yeah, those are the main things. Its loads are faster on PC. Yep, there's something right here. I wonder if we can get carrion worms here. I think we can, right? This is the first screen we can get sand golems. We might not be able to get carrion worms till the one of the next screens, though. I'm not sure. But I feel like this is. I feel like we want to grab the chests here. They're not too out of the way. This gives you a needle fork. Oh yeah, we have to talk to the Moogle anyways. We're gonna be doing lots of movement on this screen. Assuming I have to do the Mognet delivery. Okay, so I got the needle fork and the tent. Give Monev a letter. Kupo, strange people came and destroyed the entire place. What the heck is going on, Kupo? I don't want to see any more pointy hats. Maybe you should move elsewhere. Yeah, good call. Are we gonna be okay here, Kupo? Yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. We'll all be alright. Nothing's gonna happen to this tree, don't you worry. Not when the sandstorm's protecting it. Alright. I hope he'll be fine. I think he does leave. I'm not sure. I don't think sand golems give you anything. Yeah, I know Ken eats. Yeah, I don't even know if this screen can give you anything other than a sand golem. I think it can give you dragonflies, yeah. I don't think it can give you carrion worms here yet. The carrion worms would be really nice, because then I could cast auto life, and then have him die, and then use limit glove. Or have Quina die, I mean. He does leave, yeah, I had a memory of that, yeah. Gotcha.
Thank goodness for the sandstorm protecting this tree. Would be a shame if.
Yeah. Shoot. Thank you for the tier 2 skull. Thank you so much. Big Preach. Thank you, dude. Yeah. Would be a shame. Yo, Munt. Thank you. Happy Saturday. See if you see stuff you completely forgot. Oh, yeah. For sure. I haven't casually played this in, yeah, a good few years. I casually played it like before I started streaming, and then we've done, you know, I've done some slow things while streaming as well, like the Solo Zidane challenge. We played that a little bit slow and looked into some, yeah, I just played the game a bit casually. But that was also a while ago. That was during that subathon years back. There is a solo Quina challenge. You can do solo all the characters. Just I found Solo Zidane, at least first, like the most interesting because he's always there. Yeah, the solo other people challenges, you know, you can only do them, do solo fights if they can actually be there. So yeah, Solo Zidane's kind of the most interesting in that way. But you have to eat all the monsters you encounter. There's a flame staff in here? Way up here? Oh, yeah, it's way the fuck up here. That's not gonna be worth. Unless we can get carrion worms here? I can't remember. Like, if you could get carrion worms on this screen, then yeah. I feel like you can't, though. I feel like they're not until the next screen. I feel like carrion worms are only on 2 screens. They might be on 3 screens. Oh, there they are. Okay. Yeah, I feel like getting this one's worth. So I can learn auto life and try to auto life limit glove. Which is sick. Yeah. So they, oh, only 195 damage to be able to kill them. Let's see, what kind of enemy are they? Insect. I don't think I have bug killer on. Do I have bug killer on? No. So one Zidane attack should not kill unless it crits. It'll be close, but I'm pretty sure it won't. Okay, I'm wrong. Why did he do so? Oh, defense values. Yeah, because I was doing it based on the zoo. Like he dealt 450 to the zoo, but he had bird killer. Oh, but 50% less than that is like 300. Yeah, that makes sense actually. But he dealt 350. Okay. All right. How much is I'm just like trying shit out right now. Yeah, of course we're doing the frog minigame. That's a part of all bosses, so it's gonna be part of Hundo. Yeah, the order of things will be a bit different. In all bosses, it's like the biggest goal is to just get frogs going as fast as possible because that's the big bottleneck. But in Hundo, it's not going to be like that. We have other things to do. So, normally in all bosses, we would already visit a bunch of marshes before I ever do hot and cold. Because we want to do hot and cold while frogs are cooking. But in Hundo, frogs are not as much of a bottleneck, and I'm only gonna have so much time to do things. Like, it made sense to just go ahead and do some hot and cold already, even though I've only visited one marsh. We've only visited one marsh so far. Yeah, that's correct, Lumbo. It gets way more complicated than that, though. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, if you don't leave at least one male and female, then all the frogs delete themselves, and you get left with 2 baby tadpoles. But there's other things that can happen. Like, typically we're gonna leave 2 males and 2 females, and that's usually the best. I'm just kind of resetting for a carrion worm right now. It's getting a feel for the screen. So 2 mating pairs is generally ideal, so they cook a lot faster. But, you know, in Hundo, you'd think like, well, since we have so much time, maybe I can just catch down to 1 single pair every time. But there's an issue with that. Oh, this is a preempt. Because there's the 8th slot frog bug. Basically, if you ever leave just 1 male and 1 female, or 1 male, 1 female in the golden frog, you have to check to make sure the frogs don't delete. Because if you only have 1 male and it's in the 8th slot, the frogs will delete anyways. It's a weird glitch. Like, there's 8 slots the frogs can be in, right? As long as, if you have just 1 male and it's in the 8th slot, the game will think that you actually don't have any males, and it'll delete all the frogs. And completely fuck you over. And same thing if you only have 1 female and it's in the 8th slot, then all the frogs will delete. So we'll usually be leaving 2 pairs of frogs so we don't have to deal with checking for that. And because they reproduce faster with 2 pairs. But in the case where we do have to leave 1 pair, yeah, we have to be super careful. Really? You do... When they're turned around, it's just 50% more damage, right? Not double? Oh! What does Lancer do here, I wonder? Another save. Perfect. Wait, that has a variation though, doesn't it? Yeah, that was 17 away from killing. Oh, it always does 242? It's based on... What is it based on? It might be a set amount. That's perfect then. Oh no, it's not. I just got lucky with the same one twice in a row. Is it the 242 3 times now? Are there only 2 different damage rolls or something? We just keep getting the lower one? It's 242 every time right now. $253. No, I don't think it was. Well, it seems likely to be... Alright. Yeah, it works most of the time. 60% of the time. Okay. Oh, sorry, I was muted. Yep, I just realized. 80% of the time, it works every time. That's right. And this might actually be an 80%. To not overkill there. Alright, so you know what that means? We have auto life. And we have limit glove. Those two things combined? Oh baby. Oh baby. Alright. Oh baby. So like, when we go through Clara, if we already have limit glove, we, depending on how much time we have to work with, you know, before Excalibur 2, it is very much worth considering forcing this, the acquisition of auto life. Because auto life, if you don't know, it puts you at 1 HP when it procs. 100% of the time. Which is different from the Phoenix Down, or the life spell especially puts you at like, I don't know, 20% HP or something, but Phoenix Down puts you somewhere between 1 and 9, so it's only a 10% chance to be 1. Yo, Kihi, welcome. But with auto life, 100% chance to be put at 1 HP, so we can use Limit Glove. So if we had already gotten Limit Glove earlier in the run, like before Grotto, like I'm not sure if we'll have all the time to do this, but you know, getting Limit Glove before Grotto is nice. Then I can try rezzing Quina, killing Quina off and rezzing her, and seeing if I can get the lucky 1 HP to one-shot Giza, or Beatrix 1. But then once we come here, we can get auto life from the Carrion Worm, and yeah, just guaranteed to get Limit Glove. Also, we should maybe put cover on Freya like right away. We're raiding! Hey. Hope you had a fun stream, Kihi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, what can Quina do? Or what can Antlion? Antlion can trouble Mucus. I'm pretty sure that is, yeah, that should be able to be covered for. I could consider putting on cover here. So you probably just need to make sure that she learns... Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be learning Bird Killer here or not. I mean, we can definitely learn it later in Disc 3 if we have to. What do we put on? Oh no, we put on the Yellow Scarf in the Invasion. Yeah, she'll be learning Bird Killer. It varies on how many things we ate. So yeah, like AP routing is going to be highly variable too. Just so much going on in hundo routing, man. Or just any routing of this game is always really complicated. And I don't expect to have anything optimized. Like, I want to make something that works. I'm just debating if I should put on cover before Antlion or wait till after. World record in a week. We don't even have anointments yet, we have remedies. Yeah, I feel like it's the play. Because it'll help if Quina goes down or if Vivi goes down. And yeah, Yellow Scarf will finish giving Bird Killer during the invasion. She's already at 24. And how many things did we kill? Well, we fled from some of the things we killed. Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna check something real quick. Let's make a save state. Then we're gonna load this. What was she at here? 18. Okay. So she'll definitely learn Bird Killer just from the bronze armor. Well, there's also some variation on how much Bird Killer she's had by this moment as well. But yeah. Bird Killer should most likely be fine. It'll depend on how many things I eat. Yeah, to have some less headache, I could just avoid doing the Linen Cuirass and cover till after Antlion. I'm just not sure right in this moment. No, I think it makes sense to have cover. Yeah, we're gonna run with that. Let's just keep in mind that she actually would only be like... Yeah, she'd be at 18 instead of 24 right now if I had done the Linen Cuirass menu like that. I mean, I could... Let's just go back. Let's just go back, dude. Let's just properly do this. Like I'm thinking we should. Okay. Oh, and why did she... Oh, we have the Crow Ring on for Maneater, duh. Oh, but the Mithril Gloves also have that. I mean, yeah, Lightning Absorb, but... Yeah, I feel like I actually... Ah! I feel like what we do is we just keep the yellow scarf on her. Then yeah, before Beatrix 2, I can throw the Crow Ring on her. do I really need double AP for Maneater at this point? Yeah, I'm gonna run with this for now, because it'll just be less menuing, because when I optimize, this is what we get. Get the yellow scarf. I can throw Lennon Kyrus on, cover Maneater. And then we could maybe put the Coral Ring on when we put the Partisan on. That would actually make the most sense. It works out that way. Best overall theme in FF history, heck yeah. Yeah, sorry, Lumbo. Cover is protecting someone when they're 20% HP or less. Yep, yep. Yep, yep. Well, let's do this again now. I think Antlion gives 5 AP. Or does it give 10? 5. Yeah, it's 10 with stability up. Hey Jen, happy Saturday. Oh, thanks, yeah. A lot of thinking to be done. What were these guys again? Yeah, I mean, some of these thoughts I probably shouldn't be wasting my time with too much, but there's just a lot to think about, yeah. Oh, I'm in the wrong. It's... 261, that's right. He hit exact the other run, that's right. That much? Bruh. Okay. So Freya plus Zidane would have been good here. We have Fire All from Vivi plus 2 Freyas. Oh, it's also gonna work. Alright. Yeah, he got cooked. Oh, I thought I was already up the rope. That's a rare screen. Don't think you can get... Yeah, I think the first screen you can get carrion worms is the next screen. Could be wrong, but yeah, that's what I think. And Sand Golem, you can't learn anything from those guys. Uh-oh. Alright, we're good. Oh yeah, we might want to avoid bothering with these guys because of their berserk. I actually forgot they even had that. Yeah, they're just like the hornets. Yeah, I've lost an FF9 run to these guys before. At least once. Many times, I think. Nice. Hey, what did I decide again? Lancer, that's right. Lancer. I don't have Lancer. That's on the coral ring, isn't it? Well, shoot. It is right. It's gotta be. Yeah. Yeah, we might need that for Antlion too. Okay. Well, it makes more sense now. That makes more sense now. Alright, well I'm not gonna go back again. We got an extra encounter with Bird Killer AP, but yeah, we probably should put the coral ring on right here. With the Linicura still, and yeah, covering Maneater. Oh, bacon pancakes. Looks like shit. Yeah, it's a PS1 game. Yeah, it's on emulator too, so it doesn't look as good as it does on console. Yeah, I'll be doing runs on console, but not the practice and prep. Oh yeah, if you're used to modern games. Not ideal. Cover's not even gonna help for Antlion if she's troubled. That's rare though. See, with these saves it won't help us, but yeah, but part of my idea was, you know, putting cover on early. Or using cover at all actually, yeah. Beaker hadn't routed in cover at all. Definitely want cover on Beatrix. Yeah, and on Antlion, that'd be nice. We're gonna be limit gloving it especially. Yeah, it all depends on what we get. Yeah, I got the flame staff. Room after bridge has a remedy. Yeah, I could use a remedy on Freya. That's probably not... I'm gonna skip this one. Yeah, it's another chest we could consider getting. Oh, this is a... Wait, hold up. The one behind the trunk is desert boots. Wait, so where's the remedy at? There's a mithril vest way back there. Oh, remedy's right. No. Oh, it's over here. And what's up here? Oh, it takes you around. I see. Oh, and you can get carrion worms in here too, though. So yeah, we probably do want to route all these in and just hope to get the carrion worms and then save some time with the auto life. That's kind of how I'm thinking of playing it. Oh, nice. Heck yeah, Elvis. FF Saturday, thank you, Lumi. Yeah, I'm doing well. Yeah, things came up yesterday. So that's 2 weeks, our first 2 weeks we've had FF Saturday instead of Friday. Yeah. Last week it was my internet. This week is just things I had to take care of, and then I had to go to a play. It was too late. The FF Saturday. We'll certainly be doing more work on this other than just Saturdays. Or just Fridays, whatever it ends up being. Yeah, tomorrow is E33 Sunday still. But then, yeah, Monday through Thursday, I'm definitely going to do at least another day of this, maybe more, before the next, hopefully actually FF Friday. Oh, 07. Oh, I should be setting up auto life, dude. Yeah, setting up her HP. I guess we can do it during the antlion fight, but yeah, I could have already done it. Well, but... Oh yeah, I can have someone attack her too. See, usually I wouldn't go out of my way for like chests on hostile screens like this, but I'm thinking like trying to get the carrion worms and getting auto life is going to be pretty worth it. That's why I did it for the last 2 screens. Oh, this should have mithril gloves? Or a potion? Wait, where the heck were the mithril gloves at? Oh. I see. Okay. Yo, Bacon? Yeah, I'm on the PS1. You're 39, played this game as a kid, you're just asking. Well, I don't know why you're taking that tone. I was just answering. Yeah, doesn't look too great for used to modern games. But yeah, looks a bit better on console. Yo, Net Ghost. Yo, thank you, Pampa. Cowbell. You can knock down this chest, that's right. Oh, then I have to go up to get it. Let's get it. I feel like you can get carrion worms on all these screens. I think I will route in these pickups. Whoops. Yeah, what about these pickups, though? Can I even get to that from here? You have to get spit out in that direction? Like, how do you even get this one? Oh, it has to be after it's stopped, probably. Yeah. Yeah, I meant, like, because we can get these on the way back. Pretty sure. Right. Yeah, Rare Gem. It's a great game. One I've sunk a lot of time into. Yeah, any percent. And all bosses. They haven't done 100% before. Not many people have. Yeah, it's cool. It's cozy. We'll be doing this every Friday. And other days. This week I did not do yesterday, actually. Just Saturday. Or we'll be doing at least some Final Fantasy every Friday. That's what I've committed to. At least one day a week. Yeah, we already killed this. My treasure hunter score is at 106 right now. Very nice. Yo, and thanks again, Pampa. Peppered? I don't even know how to get to the branch that was above the flooding chamber. There's 2 more chests there. But yeah, however you get those, it'll take way too long. We'll get that chest that you see on the screen right now when we come back down. Because I already know from any percent that it's one less encounter check if you do it on the way down. Alright. Okay guys, quick break for me. Enjoy the Clara tunes. Alright, I'm back. Fucked it. Alright, I think I made a save. Yep. We'll go over here. Thunder gloves, mithril helm, mage hat. Alright. So we didn't set up Quina's HP, but when I was outside, I was thinking, Sandstorm just knocks you to 1 HP, right? So we might not even need to use, like, have an auto life set up if we want to use Limit Glove on Antlion, like if he just opens up with Sandstorm. Or does it put you in a... It doesn't give you just 1, does it? I can't remember if Sandstorm brings you to 1 or if it just brings you to, like, yeah, somewhere between 1 and 10. I feel like it's a range. Oh, let me make a... Here's the latest one I have. Okay, I'm gonna make another save like here just in case. So I can't do any more menuing for Antlion here. Just critical range? Yeah, okay. That checks out. Oh, and we might get a free heal going into Antlion as well, right? So we can't set up for Antlion. Like, the HP, I mean. Oh, and there's probably a lot of chests to get here, yeah. Phoenix Pinion. That's it on this screen. Yeah, and I'll get the other screens I've already been through on the way back. Echo screen. Yeah, I guess another thing I just realized, like, maybe I should put on this list, like, max treasure hunter rank, even though that is included with all key items. It's just, like, a major thing that, yeah, they could make it super clear to have it on the list as well. Yeah, do it like that. Okay. Is there anything here? I don't think so. Yeah, I guess I might as well go in here as well. Is there a... There's probably a magnet thing to do, right? Yeah, Mopley letter. Alright, 1250 gil. Left of counter, there should be an echo screen. Okay. And an ether. There's a letter for Gustav. Tantalus guys look like a bunch of outlaws. I want to become an actor. Oh, okay. Mopley doesn't give you a letter till after Antlion. Okay. So maybe we don't want to come in here until after Antlion? Unless Mopley changes locations, I'm not quite sure. So we definitely weren't full health coming in here. Let's see if they got a free heal. I think they probably did. Yep. Do I just like do nothing? Oh, miss? Wait, that's rare, right? That's gotta be rare. Okay. Now don't kill Quina. Oh, he's doing it, isn't he? Oh, he didn't do it. He didn't see the threat. Very nice. Yeah, I think that's definitely faster than 3 Blizzaras. I mean, unless he kills Quina. But he can also kill Vivi. But yeah, well, usually needs like 3 Blizzaras and 1 or 2 Lancers. But we can just have if we get Auto Life and Limit Glove before now, which is a big maybe. Yeah, I might need to go through this whole run again, like without any extra blue magic, really. Like, yeah, we're just gonna see how much time we can really squeeze in before Excalibur 2, eventually. Okay, so everything else we should be able to get after the invasion. Here, let's make another save here. But yeah, and I had cover with Freya on, so yeah, if Antlion did target Quina there, we were gonna be fine. That was the whole idea. Just she can't cover for Fyra, though. Yeah, so here is literally just put on the Partisan. Yeah, we already have everything else we need. Can we get the letter now? So we have to, yeah, we have to come in here after Antlion, it looks like. Letter from Monev. What? Okay, no. What's in the enter Antlion Sandpit? Okay. No, apparently, okay, we can do the pickups of the inn earlier, or now, whatever. But it will be, yeah, apparently we can encounter Mopley and Stiltskin in the Sandpit. I haven't gone this way yet. Another pickup here, Thunder Gloves. I think we've gotten everything except what is inside the cathedral. And also one pickup in the Antlion Sandpit. So I need to go backwards. Then go in here. Wait, do I actually need to do this? Okay, that's how I get the gill. Oh, I want to enter here after. Oh, okay, during the invasion, not right now. See how we come back up. And then Mobley might be there. And now we can get the sinkhole treasures as well. We should be one-hitting these girls. Yeah, at some point during the invasion, we do want to set up Quina at 1 HP. Like, we don't even need to bother setting up Vivi at 1 HP. At least, assuming we have Limit Glove and Auto Life, which, yeah, we might not. For the Beatrix 2 save, I'll go ahead and, like, set them both up at crit HP and at Quina at 1. Yeah, I'm gonna try to start playing a bit faster, not thinking so much about every little detail. So, just to recap though, like, yeah, like, what we've done so far, the most two likely things that we're gonna cut out is a lot of the early blue magic stuff. Like, we'll still eat stuff that we encounter naturally, but yeah, I might not do like world map running around, which means we won't get Limit Glove early. Yeah, which will change our strat for Antlion and Beatrix, but that's fine. We're used to that from any percent. And then the other thing is the early hot and cold we did. I really am hoping we have time for that because of the Kaiser Knuckles. We should. But yeah, those are the two main things we might have to do differently depending on Excalibur 2 timing. Okay, Freya's gonna get the bronze armor for Tant. So that means we don't need to worry about Bird Killer AP. Why are we putting that on there? Yeah, maybe just for Bird Killer. Okay, well that simplifies things then. Yeah, we could put the chainmail on and get some HP 10 AP as well. But yeah, so I was just thinking like, do I need to worry about Bird Killer here? But nah, we can just keep on what she has on. I think our menuing worked out perfectly fine. I like the early cover strat. Like, yeah, we might as well. Yeah, we do have Auto Life and Limit Glove. It'll be nice for Quina. And if we don't, it'll still be potentially nice for Vivi in a very rare case. But it will be useful in Beatrix too. And yeah, we'll already have it on in our setup for Antlion. Cool beans. I didn't learn Mighty Guard yet, did I? No Mighty Guard. We could have learned that. I forget from what. I think something... Yeah, it was something nearby where we learned Limit Glove. Okay. Okay, now what if we enter the sand pit? There they are. Yep. Yeah, so the Stiltskin bundles aren't needed. But, like, I guess we might as well. I mean, yeah, we're gonna come in here to get this. Then, yeah, it's just a little bit faster to talk to the Moogle. Oh, actually, yeah, she didn't even have the letter yet. This is the first time she gets the letter. I have a favor to ask. Yep. Cancel. Get the letter for Sereno. Ether and Phoenix Pinion. Like, should I go ahead and... No, I shouldn't bother setting her up yet. 'Cause, yeah, she could get killed by a spell. 'Cause Freya has cover, but yeah. I probably should have healed her when I healed everyone else as well. I was thinking don't heal her because we want her to die and, you know, set her up with auto life, but probably not going to bother doing that till later on in the invasions. We probably actually wanted her to be healthy at this point. I don't know why I gave 2 to Zidane there. I meant to just like pretend I had healed Quina in the earlier menu, but all good. Thank you, Bruno. Hey, how's it going? Where's your cuckoo? Has Bruno been a good boy lately? I'm sure he always is. Oh yeah, in the notes it says second option auto life and kill Quina. Yep, we're on the same page. Yeah, we also want to kill Vivi. Just in case we can't auto life, or just in case we can't limit glove, because you know Beatrix could. Actually, well, Freya might cover for everything. Yeah, I'll say just if no kill Vivi if no Quina set up. Because if we have Quina set up, I think Freya covers for shock and for Thunder Slash and Slash for sure. And yeah, she covers for shock as well. Yeah, duh. I know that. I know that from any percent. So yeah, we actually don't need to set up Vivi for cover if Quina's set up. Because yeah, if Quina's at 1 HP, we'll be guaranteed to use Limit Glove. He's been a lot more clingy though. Aww. I hope he's doing alright. Yeah, one of my older dogs passed away recently. 15 years old, Fanny. Roscoe's still going, but I don't know how much longer. 15's quite old for a hound dog. Yeah, second option. Yeah, I'm doing alright. We're all doing alright. We're all fine. Yeah, it was expected, but it was very unexpected when it happened exactly. Like, she was doing well, and then she wasn't. That's how it goes. Yeah, it was a couple months ago. Buried her in the backyard. I did a lot of digging. And crying. Oh shoot. Your dog Astro? Yeah. Absolutely. Wait, no, third option would be fine here. Wait, hold up. Yeah, we want third option. I can double check everyone's gear real quick. Like, am I worried about learning anything? Like, maybe double killer? Probably not. I mean, that's also variable on the things we've killed so far. Yeah, I think we're gonna want third option there. Because that'll give us a 2-soldier fight instead of a 3-soldier fight. I mean, I only need to set up one person, either Quina or Vivi. But yeah, most likely we're gonna want third option here. Third's quicker, yeah. It's a longer cutscene here, but it's 2 soldiers. We just need to pick the 3 soldiers in any percent if we need more XP or AP for any reason. In Hundo, maybe we could need more XP or AP for some reason, but I imagine probably not. So here I would only need to set up just Quina. Whoa! But I'm gonna set up Quina and Vivi. Oh, I didn't do auto life. Whoops. Let's just redo this. So yeah, we're only, like, Vivi is our main damage dealer with Blizzaras, and Freya can cover him for everything in the Beatrix 2 fight if you put him in crit HP, so that's the normal strat. We usually get Vivi to crit HP, so Freya will cover for anything and he'll never go down. But here, we have Limit Glove, and maybe in Hundo runs we'll have Limit Glove and be able to use it, maybe not, depends on how much time I decide that I have to try to get this beforehand. But since we have it in these saves, we'll go ahead and set her up with auto life. So she'll revive at 1 HP exactly, so she can use Limit Glove. Oh, Vivi set himself up in crit. Nice. I don't even have to kill him. So he's in cover range. Alright, now Quina has auto life. Missing seems kind of common, actually. Jeez. Quina's evasive. Yeah. So that's another reason we want the 2-soldier fight instead of the 3-soldier fight. Yeah, this would be way longer, you know? Imagine in a run if that happened. Well, but to be fair, I was setting up Quina and Vivi, and in the run we're not going to have to set up both. Okay. There should be a lot of treasure to get. Okay, can't go in there. See, all these count for treasure hunter score. Okay, yellow scarf. And then everything given by the survivors. Oh, wait, it says behind the harp, a phoenix pinion. Wait, how am I supposed to go behind the harp? What? Oh, and I could get something from the high priest? Earlier? Okay. Yeah, with Freya, I suppose. Well, alright, let's go back. Yeah. Shit. I assume you gotta do it from this point. Okay. Because yeah, you can't do it with just Zidane. Yep, emerald. Ether. Or Phoenix Pinion. Okay. Yeah, and we'll get this yellow scarf when I'm getting everything else. Could get it now. Either way. If we're talking milliseconds, you know, should be a little bit faster the other way. Oh, but going out, I should go this way. Haven't gotten the Thunder Gloves yet. So that works out nicely. And this should be all I have to grab with Freya. Let me just double check. I think, yeah, we should have already done the inn treasures with Zidane. Yeah, pretty sure we did. And the remedy grab. Oh! And the remedy on the stairs as well. Yep. Okay. I just went to that screen because that's how we're going to come down. We're going to go to the cathedral with Freya, grab the Thunder Gloves on the way down, then come down here. Yep, that should be all I have to do. Literally just put on Partisan. Uh-oh. No way, dude. Wait, how are they hitting that low? No, I guess that's just a possibility. It just didn't happen a single time the first round through these guys. Just wasn't even thinking about that, but okay. Yeah, their levels are about the same as they normally would be. So we've killed extra things, but Quinn has been stealing XP. Been leeching. So yeah, we want to be careful of that. Don't want to miss an entire guard fight worth of AP. We bongoing? Oh yeah. So there's a chance we actually might want to pick the second option on the last guard fight. So actually I noticed the last run through we did of the invasion, Zidane was level 11 and Freya was level 13, which is just barely enough to have Beatrix be level 12. You need Beatrix to be level 12 so she has enough MP for 2 Clem hazards, ideally. So yeah, I just have to like keep an eye on XP and like based on what we've killed so far, like I might actually still need to pick that second option for 3 soldiers instead of 2. But here, yeah, 1 soldier ran away, so we didn't get that XP. Yeah, Quinn has been leeching everything. Pretty sure that is an actual random encounter that we just got. Yep. On PC CSR, the next fight actually does transition instantly like that, like the next invasion fight, but on PlayStation CSR, you get a load screen first. Shoot. A swing and a miss. Alright, let's make another save state here. And I feel like we'll still have level 11 and 13. We'll find out. It'd be nice if Vivi could just knock himself into crit again, because in the run, I'm only going to have one person kill themselves, like, not two. Right now, I'm just setting them both up just for practice sake. But, like, if Quina has Limit Glove and Auto Life, there's no reason to set up Vivi, because we're not going to use him at all. And what I mean by set up is put them in cover range, because Freya can completely protect anyone who's low HP completely in the Beatrix 2 fight, because all of her abilities are melee, so she'll cover for anything. Even shock she'll cover for. Oh, I totally let her have a turn. Oh, he's gonna kill himself. Oh, but Quina's gonna be... Okay, I just realized. If we set up Quina, she's gonna be alive. If we set up Vivi, he'll most likely be dead. Because Quina gets auto life. I should be careful though, because that Bizarra could have been on Quina. That would have wasted a whole bunch of time. So if I'm suiciding Quina, make sure the guard's not gonna get a turn. I didn't get punished here though. Right now I'm kind of curious. Here, I'll make another quick save state, and then let's res Vivi and see if I get high enough levels from everything that's happened. Yep. Still get level 13. Pretty sure that means Beatrix will be good. Like her level in Alexandria. Oh yeah, we also get Tant XP, dude. Wait. We fight Tant before Beatrix joins the party too. And he gives XP. So I don't even need to worry about it. No, okay. Yeah, never mind. It's always third option here. Oh, yeah, we did not need to be thinking about XP here. We get Tant XP. Like, yeah, Beatrix will definitely be high enough level. Okay. Oh, that's another thing, though. Steiner. I don't think level 5 Steiner is gonna work for Tant. I think I'll have to run into a guard. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to fight a guard. Well, like, level 5 Steiner can work with Tant, but Paper Storm can just... If we're level 8, then Paper Storm won't kill Steiner. That's why you want to be level 8 for Tant. So yeah, we probably will run into a guard. You know, instead of skipping both guards. Okay. I don't give you XP. What are you, an FF9 boss? Yeah, lots of details. Is there more Magnet? Oh no. Yeah, you can possibly get the letter here as well, but yeah, we could get it in the Antlion Pit. That's cool how there's a little save point in the middle of the invasion in the Antlion Pit. Like, I forgot about that. I forgot the Moogles went there. Alright. Give me 1 second, guys. Yeah, a lot to keep track of. I got a cup of coffee. It's a bit too hot to drink right now, but heck yeah. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of the boring part on stream, but like it feels good. Like just to at least stream some of this process instead of like doing it all offline. Yeah, I plan to stream a lot of it, yeah. I mean, this whole first go through and then probably the second go through as well, and we'll be testing like how much, if I can actually fit all of these things in. And then yeah, then I might do like some offline research and practice after that, and then I'll do online runs, of course. Yeah, boring is good. Nice to hear, Buns. Heck yeah. Okay, well, let me show you guys this. Our treasure hunter score is now 132. We picked up damn near everything in Clara. The only thing I skipped was, for most of the dungeons, I've been skipping chests that are out of the way, which I did skip the ice staff, but then I didn't skip a lot of these that were out of the way in Clara Trunk because carrion worms, the things that give you auto life. On the screens that have carrion worms, I was like, well, if we have Limit Glove, I should run around and try to get auto life, so I might as well get all these chests. So yeah, we picked up everything in the trunk except the ice staff, and then I picked up everything in Clara Town because yeah, it's non-hostile. Might as well. I need to get 340 treasure hunter score by some point. You guys can't even see my mouse. I just realized. Hold up. Why is it not capturing my cursor? You could also have the emulator capture my. Yeah, 1 second. Oh, it is capturing cursor. The heck? Oh, but I have to have it. I have to be clicked on it. Okay. Oh, what'd I do there? Why does it say one? Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. I think the last notes I pasted were Ralvu Imago, so I'll have to go back. Yeah, this is the one I made. So this is a copy of Beaker's route that he made for PC, FF9 Hundo, a cutscene remover. I've already been making, yeah, some changes that I know I want to make. And yeah, putting those in here. Yes, that's what we're working with. We're currently at Beatrix 2. If Quina has 1 HP, use Limit Glove. Yeah, I put Mighty Guard question mark because I don't know. Maybe if we don't have Limit Glove, like maybe we'll, I doubt this. I just threw that in there. Like it's something to think about. If we have Mighty Guard, we got that. We probably won't even have it. I think it's like not like the monsters that give you Mighty Guard. They're in the world map. The world map area outside of Lindblom, just like Limit Glove is. But I think they're in like a different area. They're not in the forest, so if we're forcing Limit Glove, we're not likely to get the. I'm just gonna go ahead and take it out. Anyways, yeah, we're about to fight Beatrix 2. It's going to be a very different fight from any percent because we're just going to use Limit Glove and that's it. Yep. We should already be set up. I don't even need to do any menuing. Well, top off Freya and Zidane, I suppose. We don't even need to do that with the Quina thing, but yeah, as if we didn't need to. If we didn't have Limit Glove, we would ether Vivi here, so we could do the 3 Blazzaras. But yeah, Freya has cover, so Vivi and Quina just won't go down. Because Freya will protect them. I guess Quina could have been... Quina could have been back row at some point. And she probably should have been, just for... Yeah, I mean, might as well, right? I don't think it reduces the damage he takes from party members. Every Saturday, the Final Fantasy Friday Saturday. So if we have the time to get Limit Glove and Auto Life and still get Excalibur 2 in time, we'll be doing this. I'm really hoping we do. I'm hoping we have the time to do that, and I'm also hoping we have time to do some Hot and Cold and get the Kaiser Knuckles and Amaranth. My next playthrough, that will be what we're testing. We'll see, like, can we actually do this? Can we actually do these things and still get Excalibur 2? And also some, you know, all the treasure collecting we have to do, and, oh, I got distracted by the tune. And frogs, frog catching. Yeah, it's sick animation. Okay. So we have to do some Magnet here. No, we're gonna do Jumper Up after Excalibur 2. Use to leave the screen and come back. She'll be here. Give Sereno a letter. Shoot. Yeah, I think Mopley does end up being okay. Dulskin definitely does. By the time this letter reaches Sereno, Clara may be destroyed. That's what the big sound was. I wonder if Mopley and Stiltskin are okay. And then she has a letter to Moodon. Okay. Oh, are there any treasures here? No. Okay. We're not quite gonna get this. We could have got Fast Cage Swing. I messed up like the latter half of it. You can have the cage reach the wall one cycle earlier. If you're good. All right. So I need to run into a guard here. Because, yeah, Steiner's level 5. That's just not good enough for Tant. Like, it's the, you know, we could kill Tant with a level 5 Steiner, but it is very much not worth the risk. Like, Tant is, as long as we go in with a level 8 Steiner and have the proper setup, there's pretty much zero risk of dying, as long as we play the fight correctly. So there's no reason to go out of our way to save the game or anything, even. Like, we can just run in, as long as we have a level 8 Steiner. But yep, can do that. So we'll just skip one guard, run right into the other one. I'm not sure if Marcus needs to be dead here to get level 8. Might as well. Oh, yep. Looks like we did. Perfect. Did he not get XP from the Griffin? I guess not. Yeah, that's the Trino monsters don't give you XP. That's interesting. Dang, there's not much treasures here. It's literally just the ones we already pick up. Okay. Was checking the treasure document. That's surprising, really? I was thinking there would be like, you know, more treasures by the fountain or something like there is later. Nope, I guess not. Yo, Panda, it's going. We're getting there. Been slowly making our way through Disc 2 today. We used Limit Glove on Antlion and Beatrix 2. Not sure if we're going to have the time to get those blue magics early on and still get Excalibur 2, but I think we will be able to. It's going to be sick. Yeah, we're also going to be able to do the same thing on Hilgagars, on Lonnie. Lots of things. So, yeah, I imagine it's gonna be doable. Yeah, I guess like Arc too. Shoot. Yeah, if only we could use it on Tant. Well, actually, no, it wouldn't. It could work. But yeah, Quinn is not here though. Alright. So we need the Iron Sword for minus strike. That's our strat to get Tant in range. How much does minus strike cost? 8. Okay, so I shouldn't need to ether him. Don't say Ether Steiner. I'm gonna just say Potion Everyone after the menu. Okay. Yeah, Mithril Helm for antibody. Everything else is good. Zidane gets Mithril Dagger because that's how we're gonna do. We're gonna open Tance. So Tance he opens is if you deal somewhere between 149 and 199 damage, or like 349 to 399 damage, or 549 to 599, etc., etc. So there's a 50 HP range every 200 HP. The way we're gonna set it up is we're gonna have Zidane deal 149 to 199 damage to Steiner, and then he'll use Minus Strike. And Minus Strike damages with the difference between your max HP and current HP. So yeah, Zidane will deal that range of damage, somewhere between 150 and 200. And Steiner will Minus Strike on Tance, and that's how we're going to get him to open up to the correct page. We could also get the setup with a Paper Storm. So that's kind of like level 8 is kind of nice. Should he have HP 10 on? I feel like he should have HP 10 on as well. Yeah, he should. He should. Absolutely should. Yeah, taking off Bird Killer and putting on HP 10 makes sense, I think. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Yo, Huggy. Oh wait, did I put on antibody? Oh, I didn't put on antibody. I feel like he does... Okay, we could take off counter. Actually. Yo, Huggy. Yeah, I feel like at this point, maybe we take off counter. Could have even not had it on earlier, but yeah, maybe. So we'll go down, take off counter, put on antibody, go back up, put on HP 10. I didn't even finish the menuing yet. So I'll put on the Mage's Hat here, because that increases... Oh, it gives us fire. Fire, that's why. Tance weak to fire. Rhea gets the Javelin for Dragon Killer AP. Iron Helm Bronze Gloves for antibody. Everyone gets antibody. I don't think I need to put on the... Oh, yeah, no. Bronze armor or chainmail. I feel like we might as well put on chainmail, right? Because it's a bit more AP. Unless, oh, chainmail might be needed for synth stuff later. Power belt. Oh, that's it? Okay. Oh yeah, we should be able to equip the chainmail then. Wait, why did we buy so many chainmails? We bought 3 chainmails. I thought it was like for synth stuff. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, no. You have to make power belts. How many do I want to make? And making one in Trino. Yeah, we'll have the chainmail. Okay, you might as well put chainmail on here instead of bronze armor. I'll also give her more defense, which could help out with the puppy fights. Okay. Oh! She doesn't have magician's shoes because Vivi's wearing them. Because I didn't get, the reflect ring from Trino. Which I intentionally skipped, because I feel like it's just not going to be worth our time on PlayStation. Or not feasible. So should I just take this off of Vivi? Yeah, so the Magician Shoes gives Freya MP plus 10. That's the idea here. My magic will go down by 2, I think, if I just take it off. There's nothing else for him to learn here. But, yeah, it might nerf his damage. No, I think it's fine. I feel like he just does enough damage anyways. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Here, I'm just gonna take it off here. Just needs antibody. Steiner. Yeah, we already did Steiner. Oh, Zidane doesn't have... I didn't put the glass armlet on him. I did not. I'm just fixing up my notes a bit more. Alright, yeah. Antibody. Take off Insomniac. Why do you even have Insomniac on, though? No. We keep this on. Because what was the point of even putting it on in the first place? For Ralph? No, usually we put this on here. You know what? What is the reason? Like, why would I have it on and then take it off here? I don't know. I mean, right now I have enough points to keep it on. Well, usually I take it off before Soul Cage. So yeah, why do I normally have Insomniac on? Oh, the puppies! Yeah, the puppies! Yeah, we don't want to take off Insomniac here. Heck no. What the... Yeah, get that out of the nodes. Shoot. Okay. Yeah, the puppies can put you to sleep. I don't want that. Okay, we do want a potion after. Because, yeah, we're putting HP 10 on Steiner. We could put HP 10 on Freya as well, but yeah, I don't think we're gonna need to. Okay. I've just been letting the timer run down. And here we go. $270. So just potion into minus strike. Yeah, because attack will do too much. My dude went down. That's not ideal. But yeah, nothing we could do about that. We couldn't put HP 10 on him at this point. My dude. Yeah, he doesn't have access to equipment that gives him HP. Actually, I don't even think he can ever learn HP 10 now that I think about it. Anyways. Oh, but he could have had more defense, though. Yeah, hold up. He took off the magician shoes. Could he just get defense from one of these things? No. They don't. Nothing gives him defense. Alright. Go for a preempt focus if I had a preempt, but didn't have it. Alright, what did that do? 330. That's also a potion and minus strike. Wait, is that gonna work though? Oh yeah, yeah. Because the potion will heal 150 in combat. That will put the minus strike damage in between 150 and 200. Okay. So the play here is, yeah, Potion Steiner, minus strike, Res VV. Oh, I should have Res VV first! Oh well. Yeah, next time. One second, kitties. Alright, let's just do that properly. Oh, let's go all the way back there. Yeah, VB could get a focus off before the minus strike and then get another focus off after he opens up, because his ATB resets when he opens up. So that's why it was a mistake to minus strike before resing VB there. We still would have had a fine fight, it's just, yeah, I just want to get it in my memory to do the correct things depending on what happens. It seems like VB is very often dying here. Is he just always gonna die here? Oh, that sucks. What did it roll on Steiner? It rolled a 240? Yeah, it sucks that Vivi's always gonna die here. But yeah, it seems like there's not much we can do about it. Like, yeah, it's just rolling much higher than his HP. I guess I do remember that being a thing from all bosses. But this is like, yeah, 3 out of 3 so far. He just keeps dying. Okay, so it was 240, which means... I'm gonna have to high potion him and then attack. Oh, so this one's nasty. So this one, I actually can't res VV before minus striking. Because the best way to set this up, I have to do this. Like boost his defense? No, I checked. Well, I checked his accessories. Like everything else he's wearing is important. Well, staffs, there's nothing he can change to that helps. Glass armlet he needs for antibody. I didn't check cotton robe. Well, I made a save there. We can just go right back to it, don't worry. Oh? That brings his magic down by 1 stat point. But I could give him 2 more defense. With the mithril vest. That's an idea. And I could learn, and I could get auto potion learned out of the way on VV. Yeah, it does do 1 less magic point though. Here, I'm curious. Let's try it out. The preempt open. Yeah, we didn't get to check his... I'm more interested in seeing how bad the damage will be, though, with 1 less magic. Pet mutant. Steal number 5. Intent should close here. And we'll just immediately reopen them. He can drop a bistro fork. Oh, okay. He didn't close yet. Wait, I should have antibody on. What the heck? Alright, let's just see how the damage is. 3828. Let's see, he has 21997. I don't think 5 fibers are gonna kill. Yeah, not if we roll like that. I didn't miscount, did I? Pretty sure that was 5 focuses. Hold up, let's just redo it real quick. Because he doesn't have antibody for some reason. I just never put that on, okay. Pretty sure I did everyone else's abilities. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that sucks. That's like the worst opener. So here we would res, high potion, and I think just focus. Just get a focus out of the way. See what he does. His focuses do carry after death, pretty sure. Can't do magic when you're dead. 300? Oh, but, 313 is what he's missing right now. Which means I should potion and minus strike. Okay. Ah! Okay, hopefully that gets through. I don't know if it will. It did, okay. This is our second focus for sure. There it is, Silver Fork. That's what he can drop. That's 3 focuses. Four focuses. People demand pet the tant. Alright, alright. A good one. And 5 focuses. He's so cute. Please do big damage. There we go. Yeah, we must have missed a focus on the last fight. I feel like. Steal the silver fork, and then I just was still stealing like his ether and elixir. Oh, we could still under damage. Yeah, that magic stat might be important. Yeah, we're still gonna under damage actually. Won't be 5 Fyras. Yeah, I guess after the silver fork I could just stop. It also might early not be needed. I don't know, I'm just used to going for it. But yeah, this is our 5th Fyra. It should not kill, unfortunately. Maybe just one more magic would help a lot. Yeah, let's test it out. Is the cotton robe important? Wait, can't we have a magician's cloak at this point? That's something we usually buy in Trino. No, you don't buy it till Black Mage Village. That's right. Okay. Can't have that yet. But yeah, this one extra magic stat might actually matter a decent bit. Oh, there's something else I just realized. Freaking level up bonus. But yeah, this okay, Reflex Ring is a Strength and Spirit +1 level up bonus. That doesn't matter. Like, Beaker was, yeah, routing and getting a Reflect Ring early and putting it on Vivi here. But Magician's Shoes, don't they give you a magic level up bonus? They do, a +2 magic level up bonus. But maybe that's just not that important. Oh, and it's probably more important for Freya. Well, does magic even influence mana at all? Yeah, what stat influences mana? Is it spirit or magic? This is something I feel like I should know. Yeah, I'm gonna wear the cotton robe, yeah. If anyone knows, let me know. If, yeah, what stat influences mana? I think having the Magician Shoes on Frey here makes sense regardless. It's just, that's info that could be useful at some point. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's the magic stat or the spirit stat that influences your total MP. It's magic? Okay. But yeah, it's only like determined on like level up.
Pete's cowbell.
Yo, Marlon, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Pete's cowbell. What'd we roll? 240. So here we literally just... Oh yeah, this is the weird range. This is the sucky range. I have to do this. Well, Spirit influences your trance gauge, which is why I thought that could maybe be it too. But yeah, makes sense. Yeah, we couldn't res Vivi before opening him here. Yeah, I don't know. It's a definitely sure. Yeah, that's a like maybe some obscure knowledge. I'm not sure if it's even gonna matter. But try to see what the wiki says about the stats. Oh, yeah. I just found it. Lifebane. Yeah. Apparently, no stats affect MP. It's just every character has unique MP or HP values for each level. So like your level up, what you're wearing throughout the game matters, right? Like, but not for MP and HP. But like, if you want to maximize your strength, you need to have strength, like equipment that boosts your strength gain on level up throughout the playthrough to like get the best strength stat. But yeah, HP and MP apparently don't work like that. They're not affected by stats at all. They're just affected by MP10 if you have it. Yeah, I'll give another recap of what I just figured out after the ad breaks definitely end. Yeah, it's not tied to stats at all. It's just unique to characters and levels, what level they're at. Yeah, I didn't realize. I thought it would be tied to stats since characters had different amounts for different levels, but no, it's just based on what character it is. Also, I might have lost count here. We could throw in an extra focus here if we needed it, but I'm pretty sure that was 5. Like before doing the minus strike. Ah! I keep thinking Steiner's gonna be there. Alright, so this is with one more magic stat. Okay. Okay, not much difference. And I thought having the magician shoes on would help him a lot. Like what boosts fire damage? Yeah, I don't think there's anything we have yet. Yeah, red hat. One way we could have Vivi do more damage here is having Quina have been, like, we could have had Quina be dead for the whole invasion. That way Vivi would have gotten more level ups and would have more magic as a result. But yeah, it just seems like we're gonna need like 6 Fyras. Instead of 5. And I'm not quite sure why. Like, yeah, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna check an ancient PB of mine, my all bosses PB. See what level Vivi is here, and also what he's wearing. Oh. Hey, who's wearing the gold choker for me? He has 32 magic. That's what. Okay, a gold choker is wanted here. What happened to my gold choker? And levels are about the same. Dude, what the fuck? Is Quina wearing it? Dagger's wearing it, dude. Right? Oh, why is Dagger wearing it? Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, Dagger must be wearing it, right? Like... Oh, it's so dumb if so. No, she's not wearing it. Oh, I sold it! Because I was like, we don't need it. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. No, yeah, that's what happened. I didn't think about the magic stat. Well, so... Oh, man. I mean... Yeah, does Magician Shoes... So, like, I guess part of the reason I did that was because of Magician Shoes, but also wasn't really thinking about Tant entirely. Okay, so Magician Shoes does give 2 magic as well. But it's just, it would be nice to put the Magician Shoes on Freya here to start learning MP10. Oh, and she can put on the Emerald, though. Okay. Wait a second, we might be fine. Hold up. Oh yeah, Magician Shoes give, like, clear-headed, too, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is gonna work. I'm just thinking about, like, is getting the gold choker actually better? I mean, the only real difference is, yeah, like, whether or not she's learning clear-headed or white draw. Yeah, I mean, I think this should actually be fun. Oh yeah, we can also finish Bird Killer. Oh, she's already doing that with the bronze armor. Yeah, or well, I didn't do the menu yet in this save I just loaded, but... Okay, well, yeah, I'm gonna be... Yeah, if we're not getting the gold choker, we'll definitely be putting on the emerald here and keeping the magician shoes on Vivi. And that should work just as fine. It's like, normally we wouldn't have the emerald here in, like, all bosses, but we have it because of, yeah, getting treasure hunter rank up. Yeah, a lot to think about, right? Jeez. Okay. So... maybe... we're literally just gonna change... his hat. That's it. Alright, let's go ahead and load this save from the start. Okay, so here's the menu. Do Iron Sword, Iron Helm, or no, Mithril Helm, Antibody. Everything else is good. Zidane gets the Mithril Dagger for the damage on Steiner. Glass Armlet for Antibody. Vivi gets Mage's Hat for Fyra. And he will have 32 magic, because we're going to keep the Magician Shoes on. Oh, what does Gold Choker teach, though? It's just Auto Potion, right? Or no, that's, Auto Potion, Flea Gill, and Shell. Vivi can learn that in 10 AP. Yeah, he could potentially get Auto Potion from the Gold Choker here. But yeah, but in this playthrough, we're not gonna do that. Don't worry, I'm not gonna go back. This is fine. Just gotta, yeah, I mean, getting the Gold Choker might make sense, literally just because of that. Just a little bit of faster, more extra AP gain, and yeah, we'll have the same stat distribution with that. Like, we just need to, we need to have Vivi at 32 magic, that's the deal. And we could do that with the Gold Choker and move the Magician Shoes to Freya. But here, we'll just do the Emerald on Freya. And Chainmail. Bronze Gloves, Javelin. Okay, and she gets Antibody. Steiner takes this off, puts this on, puts that on. Zidane, bang, bang. Vivi, yeah, just that. And then... Okay. It does turn into an anklet? Yeah, but we can pick up an anklet in Desert Palace. No, it does. No, it does give flat magic from equipping it. Life Bane. I just checked my VOD and saw what magic it gives you. Like, yeah, the wiki isn't the best. I mean, I appreciate that the wiki does tell you about magic level up bonus, but yeah, it doesn't, like... No, it definitely does give you magic. Like, I just pulled up, Here, I can show you. I can prove it to you. Hey, Zoa. Nice to see you. Hello, hello. You see how he has 32 magic here? Level 11, this is what he's wearing, which is the exact same equipment I have on, except I have the Magician Shoes instead of the Gold Choker. Yeah, and if you look here, I have the exact same gear, exact same level. I just have the Magician Shoes instead of the Gold Choker, and yeah, it's 32. And if I take these off, it's 30. See? So yeah, the Gold Choker definitely gives you 2, just like the Magician Shoes. And that's why, if I want to move the Magician Shoes to Freya, I need the Gold Choker to replace the magic stat that I'm gonna be missing. Hey, hey. But yeah, I don't have the Gold Choker here, and it's fine. We're just gonna keep the Magician Shoes on Vivi. Maybe you leveled up with the Gold Choker equipped? No. But, I mean, look at this. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, no. Like, I can prove to you that it's giving you 2 magic. Hold on. Let's look at this again. Look. I'm hovering over Germinus Boots with the Gold Choker. The game is saying it will be reduced to 30 if I do that. So no, it 100% gives you 2 magic, as well as the level up bonus. And Magician Shoes is the same way. Magician Shoes is the same way. The wiki just says +2 level up bonus, but it 100% gives me 2 magic as well. Because look, same deal. If I take it off, I lose 2 magic. Yep. And that's what's important here. I need 2 magic from an accessory here. And if I want to put the Magician Shoes on Freya so she can learn NP10 and Clear-Headed, I have to have the Gold Choker here. I don't have the Gold Choker here. Maybe in my next playthrough I will. I think it's probably a good idea, but it's not that big of a deal, because yeah, I can just put the Emerald on so she can still learn NP10 and White Draw, whatever the heck that is. What's a White Draw? Oh, baby! Restores MP of all party members. Okay. Alright, I think this is the save I just made once I finished the menu. Yes. Okay. Wait. Okay. I thought Steiner wasn't healed for some reason. I could have tried to get a cheeky focus in before the minus strike. You know, I wanted to make sure that got in, though. Yeah, it wouldn't really save that much time. Yeah, he's 32 magic now, so hopefully we'll get the 5 Fyra kill. I remember it being very consistent, so yeah, we have the same magic stat now. We should get it. That's 1 focus. And 5 focuses, 5 Fyras. 2. Three. That was 4, so 1 more. Yo, Kira. Welcome, welcome. See ya. That's where Sora got that line from. Yeah, baby. Ah, no worries, Lumbo. I appreciate that you're invested. It's fun. Yeah, these are higher rolls. This makes a difference. Oh, you know what? You know what? Blah, 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 blah. You know, I just realized. You know how the difference between 29 and 30 magic wasn't really noticeable? I'm pretty sure that your damage rolls only vary every certain amount of stat changes. So like a 1 point magic difference between 29 and 30 probably actually didn't affect his damage rolls at all. It's like we had to reach the next threshold. Whether, you know, that might start at 31 or 32, I'm not sure. But I think, yeah. Because these are like significantly higher than the 30 rolls, whereas the 29 rolls seemed like the same. I don't know, it could just be every point matters, I'm not sure. But I feel like there might be thresholds going on. They wouldn't be that far apart, Lumbo. I'm thinking more like 3 apart, but maybe. I also could just be wrong. It could be every stat matters, but yeah, that's what I was thinking, yeah. Not sure. I forget. It's very Baymax of you. What about fire? Yeah, that's where he gets that too. And deep freeze. We're doing a lot of deep freezes earlier. Oh, I didn't even steal the silver fork, did we? Should be the 5th fire. Fyra? Yep, he's down. Beautiful. Big freeze. Yeah, lots of people kept saying it sounded like Dick Freeze. I don't hear that. Zoa's sound effect acting like the guitar Zoa while he was jamming. Wait, what? Oh, like when you guys are watching me play Kingdom Hearts? No demon mail. Oh, is that something you can steal from him? It's really rare? Yeah, I don't even think we got the silver fork. And just to double check, yeah, there's no treasures to get here, except the tent and the ice brand that we normally pick up anyways. Onward. Oh, when you played Zelda. And mimicked one of the NPCs. Oh, I gotcha. When he jams out one more time before he dies. Zoa has some hilarious impersonations. Whether it just be noises or words. Listen here. As a compliment. I'll take. I could go ahead and put the running shoes on someone. Yeah, I wonder why Beaker's not doing that. Zorn and Thorn and Beatrix don't even give AP, do they? I don't think they do. Yeah. This is one of the... There's 2 songs in this game that get annoying to me just because I hear them so much. And it's the Random Encounter song and this song. But the Random Encounter one's much worse. It's a good song. It's just, yeah, you hear it a lot throughout the run. Every other song is not overplayed. But this one and, of course, just the basic battle theme. You hear it quite a bit. But yeah, it's good though. Hey, Okivi. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we don't get any AP from Zorn and Thorn or Beatrix, so... Oh, we're gonna do a menu here regardless, though. I could just leave the Thunder Gloves on, Was there a chance that I wouldn't have learned Maneater, possibly? Also, I might need the Thunder Gloves to make something, but probably not. Just gotta train your brain to love it. I did that with government phone hold music. Now you jam to it. Oh no. It's okay, there's a sensor option? What are you guys even talking about? Oh, that game. The bunny people. Mac and cheese and ketchup. Nope. 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 I don't think she's a lover, though. I thought she just said it's acceptable, but she wouldn't go for it. I don't think that's loving mac and cheese and ketchup. Oh, happy birthday, Kiwi. And happy PB. Let's go. GG's. They were distracted by kitties for a moment there. I think I'm caught up with the chat. The freaking bunny people. Oh no. Alright. Thunder Gloves are used. Are they not used to synth anything? Oh, apparently not. Okay. Cool. I don't have to worry about that with these things. Well then, yeah, then we might as well wear the Thunder Gloves here, unless we still needed to learn Maneater, but at least on this run, we don't. I'm gonna put that in the notes, unless need Maneater, parentheses. Then chainmail power belts. Wait, so when I optimize, it just gives me all that. Yeah, it'll literally just be optimized. And bang. Yep, that's correct. And put the Magus hat back on for Blizzara damage. Do I need to do that, though? Do I need to do that? I don't think I need to do that. If I want Vivi to be able to one-hit a puppy, then yeah. But I could just leave the mage's hat on. Oh, and I can learn Auto Potion from the running shoes. One-hit a puppy? Yeah, well listen, Zoa. These puppies, you don't understand. These puppies, they are like the scariest thing in the entirety of this disc. They can, at one point, it's just two people against two puppies, and if they lick Beatrix and put her to sleep, that you could die. You could very well die if they just start casting Thundara, and they're lethal. They're like this. They're bad puppies. They're like you know, the Elden Ring dogs. It is what it is, you know? Thanks for the Black Hat. ER mentioned. Dying from puppy kiss sounds great. Elden Ring dogs, yeah. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna put the running shoes on here. And I think I'm gonna try to leave the mage's hat. Oh, wait. Nope. We need Magus hat on. Because of the Ral Vui Mago fight. But I could leave mage's hat on until the Ral Vui Mago fight. We wouldn't quite learn Fyra. Yeah, I feel like I just throw it on right before Ral Vui Mago. I feel like that actually might make sense. But keep the mage's hat on here. Okay. I didn't even need to put on the mithril gloves. We already have Maneater learned. And I think we... Yeah, we're always going to. Because I had the mithril gloves on during the invasion. Yep. So, I feel like she should wear the thunder gloves here. Not the mithril gloves. What if I just optimize here? What happens? Yellow Scarf, Chainmail, Thunder Gloves, and Partisan. Barbet. And actually that's fine. Yeah, because she's already learned to level up. Unless I need the Barbet for something. Yeah, sorry, I'm just having to check a lot of details, guys. Wrapping my head around everything. Alright, is the chainmail used to synth? Yeah, what is it used to synth? Power belt, we already knew that. Yep, okay. And then what about Barbet? Barbet? Used to make a barrette. Okay, I'm not gonna... Alright. Yep. I'm just like making sure I don't mess up, you know, synth things. But no, this is fine. I can just do the menu like this. Literally just optimize Freya. Oh, but then change this for... I guess the emerald back on? Yeah, because you can learn clear-headed from like Lamia's tiara and shit. Yeah, Emerald makes a lot of sense actually. Okay, so yeah, it'll be optimized and then Emerald. Oh, and this will be... These are all different. Yeah, we're actually changing the menus quite a bit already. But this is like assuming we do the route that involves... like, you know, killing a lot of things early on for blue magic and stuff. Although... No, I think a route without that will be similar. Just the AP is gonna work out a little bit differently. Yep, okay. Then she'll get Maneater. Oh, she already has it on. Yeah, she already has Maneater on. Yeah, I guess he might have not been routing for Maneater already being learned, but there's no way we wouldn't already have it learned. Yeah, we'll definitely learn Maneater. I think even if we do the route a bit differently, I think she'll learn Maneater by now. I could be wrong though. That's why I put in parentheses Mithril if need Maneater. I put that next to Steiner. I'll put that next to Freya too, just in case that happens. Okay. Alright, let's go through that quickly now. Just be optimize, running shoes. Should I just realized I should change his staff. I should maybe done that earlier even. Yeah, hold up. What was his Don't tell me he already learned all that. Oh no, we didn't have Bizarro learned yet. Okay. Dang, Tant gives a lot of AP. What the heck? Yeah, we just straight up learned Bizarro from it. Yeah, I guess that makes sense actually. Yeah, because what Freya, yeah, he gives you 30. Okay. So yeah, you might as well put a different staff on here as well, for sure. Optimize and then... Yeah, I don't know which one. I think we need a lightning staff for a synth coming up soon. Yeah, we're making a coral ring. Doesn't that need a... Yeah, it needs a lightning staff. So maybe we equip the flame staff because of that? How do we get... People speedrun max damage? Like, just deal quad 9s as fast as possible? Well, that would just involve Limit Glove, right? Get Limit Glove and get 1 HP as fast as possible. Paired at Lightning Staff. Oh. looks like Thundara is a little tricky to get because we'll have to use a accessory to learn it otherwise. No, it'd be an interesting speedrun. I mean, it'd just be speedrun to Quina and then get Limit Glove and then like pray that you res her at 1 HP. Yeah, you could do that. It'd be interesting. Yeah, I've never heard that idea. Okay, so I'm thinking probably Lightning Staff, because Thundara's gonna be harder to learn. Just I'll have to unequip it for the synth. But I could have bought 2 of these earlier, instead of just 1. I could have bought 2 instead of just 1. We did buy 1 in Clara, right? No. It was in Trino. Oh no? No, we just picked 1 up at some point? Oh, we can buy another one in Black Mage Village. Yeah, duh. And we can't... Oh, you can buy one in Trino, but... Alright. Yeah, I feel like equipping the Lightning Staff makes the most sense here. Because Thundara is going to be difficult to learn, because the accessories are like a high demand slot, right? For learning all abilities. Accessories give there's a lot of different accessories to equip, so learning Thundara from an accessory is probably not going to be ideal. That's why, I'm choosing between these 2 staffs to put on right now. I think Thundara is going to be a higher priority. We'll do that. Yeah, I'm putting on the running shoes on Vivi here. Okay. Did I pick up one from behind the Moogle in Burmecia? Yeah, yep, that's how I have one. That is exactly how I have one. I could have bought one in Trino, but yeah, we don't need to. We can buy one in Black Mage Village. Yeah, and I think I will, because we probably will still have this on, and then, yeah, buy another one to synth another coral ring. Cheat and Pete, it's cheat. Do you think they'll allow this run to be ran in segments? Yes. Yeah. I do not see the FF9 community having a run like this be single segment. I mean, all bosses is single segment, but I think that's... Yeah, I mean, who knows? That could even change someday. Yeah, Hundo, I definitely do not see the community having it be single segment, but of course you can do it single segment if you want to. If you're allowed to do it in multiple segments, it doesn't mean you have to. And yeah, I would like to do it single segment one day. But obviously that will be, yeah, we'll at least do like normal runs with multiple segments many times before we consider doing that. At least a couple times. Yeah, probably many times, because you've got to be, figuring stuff out. Real men do it in single sitting. It's GG. It's counting down to Garnet. Like, I don't, like... Yeah. They're doing bad stuff to Garnet. And we gotta save her before then. Of course, when we do save her, they've already cleaned her out of her summons. Okay, so we're gonna do optimize. Running shoes. Optimize. Emerald. Oh, and the Thunder Staff, Lightning Staff. We should already be on. And just front row everybody, except Vivi. Oh, and we got to Ether Vivi. And I guess heal Steiner. Yep. I mean, yeah, otherwise he can get killed by Beatrix. Oh, maybe that's why we should have ethered Steiner before Tant. Because otherwise he'll need one here. We can just ether VV and Steiner here. Yeah, and then also heal Steiner. We can also do an arrange. Alright. That's when the Red Rose arrives at the castle. Let's go, chums. I love that combo. Classic. Oh, we should be able to kill him. Like, almost certainly, just with 3. We have Tant XP. I mean, how much is Steiner gonna deal? Is it not gonna be enough? It might actually not be enough. How do you get in front of Steiner? Not expecting that. 1800. I don't know if that'll be consistent, though. But, yeah, we might as well go for it, though, and then just finish with VV if we have to. The other option is just attack with Steiner, and then neutralize with VV, and then attack with Steiner again. Yeah, I think it should be pretty consistent. And VV can do what he needs to do, if he needs to finish Thorn off. Yeah, should be able to get a consistent 1 turn, 3 attack kill. On any percent, it's not very consistent. On any percent, I recommend to just do a Steiner attack, and then neutralize the blue one, and then do another Steiner attack. But we're higher level here, so makes more sense to go for all 3 of them attacking in the same turn. I guess there's no Magnet here. I don't have a note for it. Kupo! I just received a letter from Kupo! Nice. I forgot about the Moogle named Kupo. Hey, Sentu, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 23. Very much appreciate that. Oh, and Logarithmic, thanks you for the Gigantify. Wait, did I miss a sub earlier? I don't know if I thanked Marlin. Yeah, Marlin, thank you very much for the sub. I'm not sure, I might have. I'm honestly blanking. I feel like maybe I'm not sure. I think I did. But thank you, Marlin, for... My thing's saying 8 months, but it glitches out sometimes. Oh, here we go. Yeah, oh yeah, that was a while ago. Okay. I was just looking at my alerts and I was confused. Yeah, I thanked Marlin. Yeah, thanks for the follow, Black Hat. Okay, so we got a letter from Kupo. This does not count as... So one of my requirements, right, is all Magnet deliveries. This is not... This just means deliveries, right? I don't have to read every letter. I just have to go through the ones that I have to collect all the letters and deliver all the letters. I don't have to read the ones that I don't deliver. This is a letter that I didn't deliver, so we don't need to do that. Yeah, and that's all there is here. So we don't need to talk to that guy in the run. Forgetting the Steiner menu in the hundo will just be catastrophic. Oh no. No kidding. The Steiner menu. What a classic. If you know, you know. Yo, Java! Thank you for the raid. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you beat me. Hey, nice to see you. How was your stream? Were you doing some FF9 speeding? With your very own Java mod? So close to getting a BPPB? Nice. 32030. Oh, vanilla, okay. Are the boards still just vanilla? Can I just save here just in case? Yeah, she stopped working on the mod because, well, you know, shoot. Moved to making archipelago mod stuff. Nice. That's exciting. Yeah, we haven't had FF9 for archipelago, have we? Or I say we, I've never used it. Or never done archipelago. At least someday. Well, you probably still have cover on Freya, so if Steiner goes down, that'll help. Yeah, here's just a normal fight. Not quite dead. Oof. Oof. Wait, this has to kill, right? Okay. Yeah, a lot of MP. Beatrix is high level since we killed Tant. If I work on it and say that now I won't use it, wasted effort. Yeah, I might have missed some discussion that had happened, but yeah. Personally, I feel like it, I don't know, maybe I should voice an opinion, but I feel like the mod, if everyone likes it, could be nice to have, but yeah, I'll have to just read up on the whole Discord thing at some point. Also, you talk to Beaker and Kitten if there's a hundo route or agreement on what hundo should be. You want to make a tracker for PC. Oh, okay. Well, that could be, yeah, it could be very handy for mods and verification stuff. Yeah, that'd be sick. This one ugly, yeah, that's the puppies we're talking about. See, these are not your friendly puppies. You can see why I was worried about one-hitting puppies earlier. It's because these puppies, they're vicious. We have another menu here. After minus boots? Okay, I see the idea. Yeah, just go ahead and get him working on alert. Because we need to take the power belt off and put it on Zidane here. And we'll just optimize. Yeah, just changes the power belt. And we need leather wrist if Beast Killer isn't learned. Okay. Yep, that makes sense. Because, yeah, we need Beast Killer for the puppies. Antibody encounter. I can't even put that on. Oh, we can take off Oh, I see. He wanted to have Insomniac off and encounter on. But nah, we shouldn't do that. We could just leave antibody on even. And just take... Yeah, I'm gonna take that out. Okay. Or for live split even. Yeah, true. Oh, is this gonna kill? No. I didn't think about these guys. Yeah, I didn't think about I was just thinking about putting it on right before Ralph, but nah. I think we should have the Magus hat on. Yeah. Oh, Mage's hat does have a higher magic stat. I don't know why I'm even noticing that, but wait, yeah, it's just a question of like, do I want AP learning, ability learning optimized here, or do I want the ability to one-shot a mage? So he already has the mage's hat equipped for Tant, so yeah, it would be a little bit extra moving the Magus hat on, but yeah, I think it's worth it. I don't know. I don't know. We could just not... I could just not use Bizarra. Are they weak to an element? I don't think so. Okay, okay. Yeah, what if I could just use Fyra or Thundara instead? Yeah, thanks for looking. So they don't have a weakness, is what you're saying? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so if we want a one-shot, we have to use Bizarra, because that's the only way we have boosted damage, is the Magus hat with Bizarra. Yeah, I think we do want to put this on. I mean, because we're gonna have to put it on for Ralph anyways, so yeah. I was just thinking about like a little bit of AP optimizing, but nah, yeah, I should put it on right away. Cast slow on one, hope Zidane's faster. There you go. Right here, let me load this one that I made. Replace that save state I made, okay. Boom. Alright, now I just go back to where I was at. Put it on here, okay. We need them, oh, for slow? That's the real reason we're putting the Magus hat on. That's awesome. The triple preempt. See, it already saves time. W Magus hat. A simple thing like that that nobody tried before that kind of works. Yeah, for most people to adopt it, you know, it's just gonna have to be faster, at least on average. But yeah, I mean, you can always do something like Steth Route, just route in the Blood Sword, because that's what he wanted to do. Super niche, yeah. Yeah, it's more like that. Blood Sword. Gotcha. Alright, Dagger plus Steiner should kill. Just like any percent. Yep. Oh, we have to get a letter now from Mosh. You can't get it before, you have to do it after when you're leaving. That's interesting. Okay. I wonder if we have Flea learned. I don't even know. I'm gonna get some water. Good night, Kira. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, sleep well. Did 2 runs today, not used to it. Your hand is the claw. Get some stretches in. Yeah, and a lot of, yeah, if you're not used to it, sometimes you can like hold your hands in certain ways that, you know, I guess all I can say is you just try your best to not be tensed up when you're speedrunning, because it can make a big difference. Like obviously you gotta press buttons fast, but yeah, just try not to be tense. Cold hands also. You got a new controller for your birthday, but it's more the Xbox format and you're used to the DS5. Yeah, that can add more strain, something you're not used to. Nice. I've actually been enjoying the Xbox format. I'm actually using one right now, which will be weird because I'm going to switch to the DS2, but the DualSense is already very different from a DS2, so it's whatever. Just what I have working right now. I don't have all my DualSenses have broken analog sticks. See, I'm just using this Xbox controller that I've been using for Claire and stuff. Do I even have Flea learned? I do, okay. That's good. That's good. Oh man, we need to hurry up. I need to get out of this freaking song. It's starting to drive me crazy. Told you guys right as we started hearing this that this song gets old. Has it gotten old yet? Has anyone gotten tired of this song yet? Yeah, Mosh has a letter for Monty. Thank you, thank you. Great song still. Oh. I see. Alright. The part where this music starts stacking. Oh yeah, on PC it stacks here. You hear double of that music. It's even worse. Stay up. Yeah, nice ATB. Neck down. Snack down. All right, finally we made it out. Whew. Let's go. This is one of the coziest tracks. There's probably some treasure I gotta pick up here for S rank, I imagine. Well, I don't have to. Also, is the Ramu quest? I didn't even think about the Ramu quest. Is that? I don't think that's something I have to do. I think that's another, like... I didn't even think about this. Yeah, what does Beaker do? What did he do? I don't think he bothered with the Ramu quest. Yeah, it doesn't give you anything unique. Just gives you a gem you can summon with. Is my collector rank relevant for the speedrun? Yeah, no, we're not worrying about that. That could, like, make the link to the speedrun, like, twice as long if we had to maximize Tetra Master rank. Yeah, no one will ever want to do that. It's really bad. Like, yeah, like, I think once we optimize Hundo with requirements something like this, it should be, you know, under 20 hours probably, even on full PlayStation. But if we had to get max Tetra Master rank, like, yeah, just straight up double that. Or something like that. Like, that's how long it would take to level up our Tetra Master rank. Yeah, well, I don't think it looks like it doesn't count. I'm not sure, but there's chests that we would get if we do the Ramu quest, that we probably won't do if we don't. But here, I'll make a save at least, real quick. Chemical rocks. It's a mithril armlet. Yeah, they should be available without it, yeah. Yeah, first off, I'm just gonna look into mithril armlet, like... Well, we could have already bought this. Clara. It's not really super interesting to pick up here. But yeah, for treasure hunter score, we could. I'm thinking... I'm leaning towards just skipping everything here. And, yeah, it's like the Ramu quest. Did I see... Sorry, I'm just looking at the DM real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna check what did Monetary Dragon say about what he thought should be required. Oh, he put no probably on Ramu. And Beaker just said straight up no to Ramu, it looks like. Actually, I'm not sure what Beaker did. I guess... I don't know, this seems like for the sake of what I'm doing right now, like... Okay, so Tom's cat... That's a pretty trivial thing, right? I don't know, Tom's cat and Ramu are just both really trivial. Like, they're kind of similar, right? They're just tiny, tiny things. And they don't give you anything unique. We already did Tom's cat, so maybe this run I'll go ahead and do the Ramu as well. But... yeah, I feel like those are things we could cut out. Like, you know, things like these also don't give anything unique, but they seem more significant, right? All friendly monsters, all ragtime questions, all Trino monsters, and all Mognet deliveries. Like, all these things also don't give you anything unique, but they seem like, you know, kind of significant game content, right? Like, this is introduced at the start of the game, this is like limited access, and then once you defeat all of them, they're gone. Yeah, I mean, same with these guys. Like, yeah, they're kind of significant content, and you can exhaust them. Yeah, Tom's Cat's just a tiny little thing. And so is this Ramu stuff. I don't even remember how to do. Honestly, nah, I'm not gonna bother with it right now. I feel like this is something that's not gonna be required. You think Cat is more important than Ramu? Cat's more significant? Interesting. Of course, it's a cat. Alright. Yeah, we'll keep Tom's Cat in there. Oh shit. Don't worry. And just, we have to talk to this guy though if we're doing all Mognet. See, we gotta give Monty a letter. Monty, were you able to escape Evil Forest? I think this continent is headed for some serious disaster. It might be too late by the time we realize it. Escaping the petrified Evil Forest was quite a task, Kupo. I escaped by following some suspicious-looking people. Oh yeah? Strange. That's it? Just deliver a letter here? There's a chest down here. Oh, this screen's hot, isn't it? Yeah, I feel like we don't want to mess around with any chests here if I'm not doing the Ramu quest. And this is just a debatable thing. Yeah, but actually before I forget, I'll go ahead and send a channel in the FF9 Hundo Discord just asking Beaker if Ramu was one of the things he did. Okay. Alright, yeah, I think we're just gonna dip. Just get the mail and then leave. Or deliver the letter. Yeah, I don't know. This feels kind of... I don't know. I'm having second thoughts. It's like if I do the cat, should I just... Oh, man, this is why it's so hard. Let you would just figure out for myself what I think should be required. Well, I mean, so one thing to clarify is that well, yeah, like a lot of these things are debatable. Like these things, and yeah, Tom's cat we already talked about. And having to do this will be pretty annoying, honestly. We'll eat up a lot of time. I don't know, I'm kind of like, where are they though? Let's just do it. To find 5. And yeah, I could get these chests down here. Here's one. Here's one. 2 to go. Oh, I want to jump off the path before? Maybe we can consider going down there from jumping off the path up here. Alright, so where's the last one? Is it just the one at the end? Does he count as one? I mean, we actually do want to come down this way for, yeah. Oh, yeah, we could jump down for this chest. But I think it makes more sense just to split the screen that way. And then, yeah, not get this. Yeah, I feel like it feels right to just do this. It doesn't take as long as I thought it would. And also I could still not get the chest below the Moogle. I feel like that's still not worth it. We'll get the chest on the screen below us. Oh, nope, there's one more. Where is he? Oh, just auto picks that up. Okay, so we got one here. We got one here. We got the one you always get, and we got one in the corner over here. Where's the 5th one? Yeah, we already got the one over here. Oh, is he back here? I bet you he's back here. Yep, okay. Alright. Yeah, I feel like it's just something like we might as well. Like, it's just what I'm doing right now, right? Like, I don't know. I think, yeah, I feel like it kind of fits exactly with... Like, it's very similar to Tom's cat. Alright. I'll just take that one off. Okay. Bang. Well said. All right, let's just do that all over now that we know where everything is. And also, I don't want to get the mithril armlet. Probably not the mithril vest either. Probably just the ogre. Here's how I'm thinking of doing it. This is where we start. Just immediately go back. Get this one. And then we do need the Moogle letter if we're doing all Mognet deliveries. Give Monty a letter, and that's it. Yeah, he doesn't have anything to give us. Then I go up. Well, I could have split the screen here to make it a little bit more. Yeah, nice. Oh, and that's probably when I should get. Yeah, I should go down first to get. So wait, here's how I actually do it. Like, just, you know, best optimization. Deliver the letter to Monty. And then I'm splitting the screen for danger anyways. So that's when we talk to the first one. Gaming. Yo, Beaker. Hey, yeah, good timing. Yeah, I just pinged you in the Discord. Forgot about it. And you get load... Yeah. Yeah, it's just another arbitrary thing. I feel like it's kind of like Tom's cat. Or yeah, like Nero Brothers Quest, but I just don't want to do that because it's just awful. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going ahead and doing it in this playthrough. We'll see if I keep up with that. I always forget this quest, yeah. Alright, so yeah, I got the letter, delivered the letter, split the screen, got the first Ramu, then we get this Ramu. And then I go down. Just go up first. Get this Ramu. Then get this Ramu. And get the ogre. So I'll check that on the treasure tracker. That's the only chest I'm going to get here if I do the Ramu quest. I'm not going to get the other ones. Go down. One more. Right here. That's it. And go back up. Nice, didn't get a single encounter. And that should be pretty common. Yeah, I think that's the best pathing we can have for Ramu quest. Could still get one here. That's the best we can do. Yep. Yeah, it's just on PlayStation it's way different, the chest routing. Or not way, yeah, it's just different, yeah. I feel like those are just so hot. Both the Mithril Armlet and the... So yeah, for the Mithril Armlet I have to like, yeah, go all the way around and drop down and do this twice. Yeah, I'm just experimenting with the... I'm still making my money route ideas, but I think so far I've picked up some more non-hostile chests than you have. But then, yeah, less hostile. And we'll see how it works out. as soon as I get my counter to 340, I'll be checking, or close to it. I'm gonna be checking constantly to see like exactly when I get S rank. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, Beaker's the guy who made a whole hundo route. For those of y'all that don't know, and what I've been referencing and building off of. And I've largely stuck to it so far. It's just, yeah, it's a question of how much stuff can I fit in PlayStation. Like, might have to cut out hot and cold before disc 4, or I might have to cut out, like, forcing limit glove and auto life before disc 4. Various things. And also it depends, of course, on how much things we're requiring out of all this. But yeah, we're just playing around with doing all these things and doing all the extra stuff. And then, yeah, like, after I wrap my head around how a route like this will look, we'll send one and see how realistic it is to squeeze everything in to get Excalibur 2. And then based on that, I can figure out, yeah, what do I need to cut out based on what the requirements end up being and how long it takes to do everything. Then I can decide, yeah, what I'll need to cut out to still get Excalibur 2. Appreciate the fact it's getting used. Heck yeah. Yeah, it's been a huge help. Like, yeah, going into this blind to be way different. Matako, yo, thank you for the raid. How's y'all's crazy race going? Thank you, Zero. Please explain what other Easter eggs are. Eidolon wall message. I don't know, just anything I don't have listed. Basically. Yeah, this is kind of implying that a lot of things are Easter. Yeah, I don't really know what I mean by that. That's a good question. But just, like, yeah, Healing Shores, I feel like. That's just a little thing that plays when you get all the chocographs and dead pepper treasures. I don't feel like all the dead pepper treasures should be required. I feel like the Healing Shores is just like that's another, there's a lot of really debatable things. But yeah, that Healing Shores kind of seems like an Easter egg, right? Kind of like stuff lights up when you get Eidolon Wall mandatory. Oh, that's what you're wondering about, eh? Yeah, I mean, we could. The only, like, I'm down to do a lot of these things. Like, this one would be kind of annoying because I have to go into Gizo's Grotto 3 extra times, but it'd be fine. These two, yeah, just annoying. But yeah, this is the only one I really don't want to have to do. But yeah, other things like the Eidolon Wall message or Healing Shores, like, they're tiny things. Like, they wouldn't affect the overall route hardly at all. Yeah, especially those, because those would be at the end of the run. Alright, we did the whole quest. Yeah, let's hear the story. You don't know how to trigger Lonnie jump and walk around the wall, you don't deserve 100%. Nero Brothers for non-CSR is yeah. Yeah, it would just be a mad dash to, it would just be any percent. At that point, just a mad dash to complete that quest and then just barely get Excalibur 2 in time or something. Oh. Oh. Oh, I forgot about this. One doesn't belong. Uh-oh. Once upon a time, 32 small countries fought together against an empire. Joseph, owing a debt to the troop, he gladly accepted their plea for help. They headed for a cavern in a snow field. The rebel troop... Okay. Fell into a trap set by a traitor that's on their way home. Okay, so human and hero seem very similar. The fact they didn't report Joseph's death to his daughter was indicative of their guilt for failing to protect him. In the end, heroes are also human. Although Joseph's death was not reported to his daughter, the manner of his death speaks for itself. This is the story of a true hero. The optimization of Nero Brothers where triggering them as soon as possible isn't fastest. Oh, so like you... Yeah, like there's certain... Yeah, there's 16 triggers you have to pick from. And you can do 9 of them. Excalibur 2 Perfect Game has done the Nero Brothers quest. I mean, yeah, we could. That just makes it lame though, dude. That's the issue. Like, this run, honestly, will be way more fun without Nero Brothers quest. Because, like, we can do so much hundo stuff while we're doing the run. But with the Nero Brothers quest, which is really arbitrary and really annoying, and just, it takes so much time for such a silly side quest, you know? And it'll change the entire route. That's why I really don't want to do it. It's like, because I will, like, if we have to do the Nero Brothers quest, like, with all the extra stuff we have to do, we have to get, you know, S-rank treasure hunter. We have to, you know, get any missable key items or items along the way. Like, there's a lot of stuff we're just going to have to do. So the run will just be do the things we have to do and then get to the Nero Brothers quest as fast as possible. Like, no early hot and cold, probably no early frogs. No, like, hardly any learning early blue magic. It would just be like a mad dash to get to the Nero Brothers quest, to do that, and then get Excalibur 2. And then we can finally start doing hot and cold and frogs and everything else and blue magic. Like, if we have to do the Nero Brothers quest, I just feel like we're gonna have to delay literally everything till after Excalibur 2. And that's just kind of gonna suck. And yeah, it'll also be very similar to the any percent route at that point. 100%, in your mind, 100% is Excalibur 2 perfect game RTA? Yeah, we're not even gonna get max level in Hundo. Really. Yeah, I think Excalibur 2 perfect game is gonna be very different from this. Just do that without stat requirements. Oh. You routed the first 7 things of the Nero Brothers quest up to Tiamat, then just straight Crystal World. Gotcha. Oh, okay. So you did the 7 early ones, and then you got Excalibur 2, and then you finished them. Just take out the level stuff and it's free. Yeah, I gotta look at what the Excalibur 2 perfect game requirements were exactly. I just knew about the stat stuff mainly. But I personally like the idea of, yeah, all bosses and then one of every item and key item. All cards. All abilities mastered. Like, I don't think Excalibur 2 perfect game had all of these things. It's like a bit different, right? I just need to look at what those requirements are exactly. Alright, so save. Yeah, just like what this is gonna be. Yeah, there's some things we have to do before, and there's things that we would like to do before because it would overall make the speedrun more optimized if we could do them before. Like getting the Kaiser Knuckles for Amaranth with Hot and Cold. Or getting Early Limit Glove. And Auto Life. It's in the guide you put up. Oh, 1 second. Gotta check on my cat. Oh, there's a difference for... Excalibur 2 perfect game? Wait, what's in the guide you put up? Oh, how you... Oh, sorry, how you do the Nero Brothers. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't plan on doing that. But that's interesting, though. There's one more opportunity to do it. At least, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe we'll decide that it's going to be required for a leaderboard hundo at some point. I just feel like the run's going to be so much better for PlayStation without it. But yeah, I don't know, maybe I'll change my mind on that. Like right now, it does feel a bit weird, like doing everything except that, basically. But yeah, like I said, it just makes the run more interesting, in my opinion. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Beaker, but I mean, it still hurts non-CSR way more than it hurts CSR. And it's still, in terms of time, it's still way faster on CSR. It's just, or especially PC. But I see what you're saying, there's one earlier check you get to do on non-CSR. I see what you're saying. It's just overall, it's still a huge issue for non-CSR, especially PlayStation, but not really for CSR. But non-CSR does have an earlier trigger, yeah, I got that. Yeah, gotcha. Cooperation, silence, and then which one is it? These are like the same. The fact they didn't report Joseph's death to his daughter is indicative of their guilt for failing to protect him. I guess this one? Human? Yes. Oh yeah, what if both are correct? Yeah. People pass down stories of other people to whom they feel an affinity. People in the story had flaws, as we all do. That is why they became heroes in the people's mind. I want you to know what you think in your own words. I am away from my country, but I haven't forgotten about my people. Your soul is very tense right now. Maybe you'll begin to relax once I become your idol. Thank you. You alone choose the path on which you walk. Woohoo! Wanted to ask him why he made Tinrag play such a silly game. Heroic human? Those are just things people say after the fact. Why try to give meaning to what the main character of the story chose? I think the old man would have become her eidolon either way. Aww. You're exactly right. Not what the people say afterward. What's important is being true to oneself. May not have realized it, but when she wished to learn how to use summon magic, the summon power returned to her. Summon magic can be used for good or evil. She is still young, but there is room for growth, so I chose her as my master. I'll be watching over her. I hope you two will also protect her. Heck yeah. Yeah, it's a big struggle. Probably doable, and maybe I'll go through the route at some point, just doing that as well. Thank you, Beaker. Yeah, will do. Appreciate that. Hey, have a good night. Take care. Yeah, and thanks again for the route. All right. We need to go to the Lindblom Inn. Let's make another save state. Give Mudon a letter. Not even a trace of Clara left. Braun is scary, Kupo. Yep. Okay, yeah, we have to get the Mudon letter, but it didn't. We had to get through a few things before. Okay, I didn't read Ruby's letter or whatever. Okay, we got Mudon's letter. Oh. His letter's just gonna go to Monty in Dragon's Gate. Oh yeah. Here's the rest of our cotton robes. Oh, is there any treasure I'm supposed to pick up here? Let's see. Yeah. There's more treasure to get in Card Freak Gon's house. In the rubble in the shopping area? Is it back on the other screen? I don't see any over here. Aha. Yeah, oh yeah, the Lindblom card. That's right. Isn't that the card that has like 1,000,000 defense but no no attack? Three physical, 6 magic. Yeah, no attack. 1 arrow. Yeah, and Card Freak Gon re-upped his chests. We stole his chests into disc 1. I'm gonna do the same now. Sorry, Gon. Hey, we also beat him in a card match. for no reason, but yeah, we did that. Okay, yeah, we'll get all that. Definitely worth getting those chests. Yeah, and there is other chests we could get here in the other districts, but they're not worth it. Almost certainly. Yep. Borgone. Yeah, he just put things in those chests for me. When someone puts something in a treasure chest, they're just saying it belongs to me. It's the universal sign of a free gift. Okay, Dragon's Gate save. Yeah, so frogs are about to get weird. Because, yeah, we've been playing on CSR. I've been taking eons, though, so for now we'll be fine. But yeah, frog timings. They're gonna start being a bit weird here. But yeah, let's go ahead and, yeah, what is that? I think the IGT is probably like freaking like 8 or 9 hours or something at 9. So yeah, I'm gonna figure out how to edit this so we can actually get Excalibur 2 on this playthrough. It should definitely be possible with like the Duck Station cheats. Just gotta figure out how to do that. We can also manipulate. We can also change it for frogs. Yeah, that's something I should probably look into before the next stream. Yeah, we might want to be changing it around for frogs. And yeah, also Excalibur 2. Gotta loot Excalibur 2 before the 12-hour mark. Oh, wait a second. There's a chest I was supposed to get here. Aha. Yeah, that's an easy treasure hunter point right there. Yeah, so another thing that could be required, something that Beaker initially did was, yeah, deliver. If you can get a guaranteed specific reward from delivering a Kupo nut to Maguda in Disc 2, and then in Disc 3, and then in Disc 4. They actually also contribute to Treasure Hunter score too. But I just don't think that should be a hundo requirement. I think he also feels like that could easily be, yeah, not part of it. I don't know, yeah, I don't want to go to Grotto right now. We're gonna keep that out. But yeah, I have it here. What I'm not doing. I'm not gonna do that. It's not right now. What? A what? What? Yo, Ash? I only have left and right, or up and down stutter enabled. I wasn't stuttering right. What Pete feels like doing %. Yeah. Essentially what it comes down to at the end of the day. Pete %. There we go. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 frogs. Interesting. That's actually very interesting with how high our uptime is. I think I probably didn't... Yeah, I probably caught too many frogs the first time I was here. But of course, the first time I was here was probably messed up because of... Yeah, just CSR, IGT. Shoot, dude. Yeah, frogs are like not a big thing I'm thinking about right now. It's kind of hard to think about them with, yeah, CSR, IGT. Catch at least 2 frogs, leaving 2 mating pairs. But yeah, I can't even do that. Also, they're all male. Oh wait, no, there's 1 female. Wait, no, are they all male? I think they're all male. Bruh. What the heck? Or no, that one is female. The one close to me is female, I think. It's been so long. Perfect Pete. Yeah, there's 1 female. Yeah, you can tell by their feet. The female's feet are pink, and they also have a line on their side. I can see it way more clearly now for some reason. Like when it was just Zidane, it was harder to tell. Oh! And that wasn't the actual frogs that were there! When Zidane was on the screen, it wasn't the actual frogs that were there. Okay. Yeah, because now it's different. Now there's more frogs. And I think there's 2 males and 2 females, and then 3 babies and a tadpole. So normally here we'll probably only be able to catch 2 frogs. But yeah, maybe we could catch 3 inside. Like, yeah, it's hard to say. I'm not thinking super hard about frog timings right now. It'll be less of a concern as it is in all bosses, because all bosses, that's the big bottleneck. But in this, we'll have lots of time. For now, I'm just gonna catch 3 frogs. And yeah, also our IGT, like I said, is all messed up because I'm doing this on CSR. Let me get a silk robe here. Ether. Oh, that's later. Oh wait, no, there's 3 males. Oh, dude. Why are there 3 males? I thought there were 2 males and 2 females at first, but no. No. Wait, no, is it 2? Wait, hold up. What's that one up there? I can't see it. No, yeah, it's a male. Okay, yeah, there's only 1 female. One on the rock in the middle right now. Well, shit, I wanted just to leave 2 mating pairs and then not think about it, but I can't really do that. Georgie March. You know what determines frog RNG when you get there too? Hold up. Let's just save myself some headache for now and like get not 3 male frogs. I'm gonna make a save right outside, because that's when frog RNG is determined. Is when you enter a swamp. And I think it should be this, even though the frogs do change after you get Quina. I think it's still the same case. I think it's determined when you enter the swamp. Still. Here we could, like, in the actual run, make a save with a Moogle right now, if you felt like it was necessary. John Allen, world record stealer speedrunner? Where does John Allen come from? John Amel? Well, my name's not John. Oh yeah, I like the look of this better. There we go. Wait, there's still 3 male frogs, though. But there's more babies this time. Yeah, I think I might have messed up earlier with the frogs I caught. I don't remember this being an often occurrence. But here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave... I'm gonna catch 2 babies. Or maybe... no, I'll catch 1 male and, yeah, 2 babies. Oh, that's a female. The female. Oops, I got that. I forgot I could catch frogs like that. Okay, so hopefully one of those 2 is a female. Yeah, I could even have left 3, but whatever. We're just gonna roll with this. This seems good. All right, let's go. If you horribly fuck up frogs in this playthrough, it's fine. It's not my focus right now. Frog catch and bring back the all bosses vibes. Heck yeah. Oh, we already did this. What am I? Yeah, that's when we first meet Quino. We go in here. $18, the armadillo menu. My 18th save state I've made for disc 2. Armadillo menu. One of the requirements of all bosses is you gotta kill this thing that chases you, because it's a unique enemy. But it's funny though, because you can't actually kill it completely, but it ends the battle, and yeah. We're gonna have BB-Cast Bizarra here. Oh, I forgot about this music, how, like, I think it's a track we usually don't hear much of. Optimize him, Exploda, yes, Bone Wrist, Adamant Vest, Power, but yep, everything's correct. Then Dagger's gonna get the Stardust Rod. Antenna. Glass Armlet, Mithril. Can I just, like, optimize her? What happens if I optimize her? Yeah, what was she wearing initially? Multi racket, feather hat, silk shirt. Moonstone, nothing that we want. If I optimize, she gets the glass armlet. So yeah, we might as well optimize, but then I have to put everything on except the armlet. Stardust Rod. Yeah, it teaches a lot of stuff. Oh, including ability up. Including ability up. Yeah, okay. You might want to throw that on her. Bandana for us Insomniac? Why don't I just leave the Mage's hat on? Maybe Vivi needs that back on. And what am I gonna do before? Yeah, he is gonna put the Mage's hat. Back on at Hilgegar's? Because does he get the magic, the ice boost a different way? Yeah, Magician's Cloak gives the ice boost as well, just like Magus Hat. Well, I feel like it would make sense for Dagger to keep on the Magus Hat until Hilgegar's... Or sorry, the Mage's Hat, I mean. See, here he had her put on the bandana and then later put on the feather hat. Why is he swapping it around like that? Why would I ever need the feather hat? Okay, I think some of his notes might be a bit weird here. Yeah, maybe I do just put on bandana so I don't have to... So I don't have to change what she'll be wearing before Hilgegar's. Yeah, it's kind of a question of Loudmouth versus Insomniac, I guess. Oh, I gotta do some thinking, guys. Bandana FF9. That's used to synth a few things, right? Just Silk Robe. Oh, okay. Okay. Don't need to worry about keeping bandanas at all. So yeah, if I throw a bandana on here, then she'll be good through Hilgegar's, and the mage's hat will be ready for VV. Yeah, I'll try that out. Oh, and she got the mithril vest. I didn't notice that. That got optimized as well. Perfect. And paired it. Oh wait, that's interesting. Beaker said he didn't bother with the Ramu quest, so how do you put Parrot in his notes? I guess he just got one from a mob. The only reason I have one is because, yeah, I did the Ramu quest. He just Ramu. Yeah, we could put a variety of things on here. I mean... yeah, he puts the Paradin on here, but... putting desert boots on right away might make sense. Well, this might be the... we can probably learn these things from other... I don't know, so... we want her to have, yeah, earth resistance for Hilgegar's. We can get that either with this or with the gold choker. We will have one gold choker when we sent it in Black Mage Village. Oh, I know it has wind damage. No, why was it? Why did we put the... okay, so she can learn Shell from Gold Choker. See, yeah, Beaker had Gold Choker on her for Hilgegar's. We can learn Shell from a lot of things. Can you even do this run without falling asleep? Good question. The whole thing? Good question. Yeah, we'll be doing it in multiple segments. And we actually get around to doing attempts. Okay, so for now... I'm just like looking at these abilities, seeing like what I should... I think, yeah, probably putting on the Parrot makes sense, because yeah, like protect and... well, this does give me the earth resistance though. I think we probably... oh, we're gonna have oh no, we're not gonna have Quina for Hilgegar's. Is it ain't even level 13? Probably not, right? Yeah, no. Yeah, but we're going to be doing Limit Glove strats here. At least, like, if we have Auto Life Limit Glove, that's what we're going to be doing. Have Quina cast Auto Life and kill her, then Limit Glove. I think that's going to be faster than, yeah, the typical fight. Oh, but she can water, though. Yeah, that'd be annoying. Oh yeah, and we actually can't set up for Lonnie regardless. You guys might not realize this, a little known fact, you get a free heal once you finish running away from the Armadillo Man and get into the Lonnie fight. There's like a heal that happens right there. See, we actually couldn't have already pre-set up Quina for Limit Glove. I think her surviving Hilgagar is ideal. So because of that, we should put the desert boots on. That's what I'm thinking. Like, you might as well throw them on here. Or do I need them to sense something, actually? At Black Mage Village? Oh no, we're making desert boots. We're making another pair. Yeah. I think that's the play. Okay. Gear for reduced water damage. That's why we usually put that on here. I just don't even know how needed this really is, actually. Oh, and yeah, we already have this on. A glass armlet. Okay, there's literally no reason to put on headgear. So I guess we just do nothing with Quina here. I'll just delete this row. Beaker had in his notes. Yeah. That's a desert boots. Oh yeah, I added an optimize, right? Yeah. Oops. Optimize. Then I had to change that, and that, and that. These were optimized automatically. Then let's delete that row. You don't need to change Quina's gear. Well, I guess we could change the hat for... and the shirt, just for learning stuff. There's nothing to learn in the shirts. I could throw on a hat to start learning something. That's used to make the yellow scarf. There's a lot of ways to get the add status ability. Wait, we're not even gonna have Quina for much longer, I just realized. Oh, wait. Yeah, Feather Hat increases the wind attack, I just realized. Oh, but she doesn't have the Miltina racket on anyways, though, so that's no concern. Why are there exceptions to 100% run? It's complicated to define exactly what 100% is. Yeah, if you want to require literally every single thing that could possibly be required, then yeah, you're looking at a crazy run. Especially with a max Tetramaster rank. Exceptions are going to have to be made. You could say, like, let's watch every single ATE in the entire game. Like, it's just... Supposed to do all permanent changes you can. Well, see, this is a much bigger game than Dark Souls. And there's the time limit of Excalibur 2. Yeah, the way Hundo is defined for games like this is very complicated. Like, there's some things that FF7 or FF8 will do because it's like something you can miss. Then there's other things that they won't do. And it's just like things that they've agreed on after. Yeah, I don't know. Like, this is just what I'm doing. We'll see what the actual rules end up being. Maybe we will require all these things that I have under what I'm not doing. But the Nero Shuffle game and the Fossil Room mining are... Now, also, I don't know what you mean by permanent changes, but... Like, another way to think of it is, yeah, things you could lose access to. So eventually you can't do Fossil Room mining, right? So that's why... Some people are like, well, maybe we should finish all the Fossil Room mining. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we're getting every item. We're mastering all abilities. I'm honestly, I'm not in the mood to have this conversation right now. I'm sorry. But yeah, it's just a really complicated thing to answer and something I'm going to be talking about a lot. And I've already talked about a lot today. I don't really know what to say right now. I'm going to be right back. SKA actually an uncanny likeness, right? Not like I know anything about this game. Yeah. Like, I mean, for one thing, it's like, yeah, we're not getting all treasure chests. That's one, like, clear example that would just be, like, kind of dumb. But we're doing something that involves a lot of treasure chests, and that's getting S treasure hunter rank, because that gives you a key item. So I want to end the run with one of every item, and one of every key item. Yeah, this means we have to get basically 3/4 of the treasure chests throughout the game. So that's like one obvious example. Like, no one wants to get every treasure chest. No one wants to do every ATE. No one wants to deliver all 27 or no, I think there's 12 coupon nuts you can get. Like, the ones people were considering doing is just 4. Like, 1 for each disc, because I don't know, like a lot of these things, like, I wouldn't mind doing. It's just what I've decided to go through not doing on this run, this playthrough. It's just, yeah, there's it's a lot of arbitrary things. And then there's one very clear example of something that we're not doing, and that is getting this, the collector's level, to max rank. Because this would take... First of all, the technical max rank isn't even possible because of the game being coded a bit badly here. So the only actual highest rank you can get is the second highest rank. And that would more than double the length of the speedrun, just on its own. So what we're doing with cards is not getting the max rank, it's getting one of every card. And we pretty much all agree on that. What Pete feels like doing %, that's right. Yep. Okay, well. I was thinking of throwing the feather hat on. Good old SKA here. Yeah. You're still wearing Millionaire, right? Yep. Okay, so I have to get caught by this guy. All bosses requirement. It was one of the few things we're 100% sure on all the requirements for, because all bosses has been a defined category for years. This is a boss. Oh, but interestingly enough, though, the Trino monsters are not a boss. But we're gonna. I think we should do those though. But Trino monsters are actually not required in all bosses, nor are all friendly monsters. But killing this guy is a requirement. He's unique. But it's funny because he just gets right back up. PS1 100% has things it doesn't do, but the rules only list the things you do have to do. Doesn't even require opening the empty chest. SMH. Oh, I probably want to run into him on a different screen. I bet he takes longer to get up. Yeah, I think you want to fight him on a previous screen. I just forget what the movement's like after that. Ah! Dude! Ah, what? Fuck, man. I thought I made another save state. Alright, sorry, guys. It's for the best, though. I should practice, like, where I should fight the Armadillo Man on the first or second screen, not on the third screen. Shit. I didn't mean to go back this far. Yeah, it's fun. There could be a task that is perfect game, everything and max everything. Batman Arkham 100% runners are half Riddler puzzles. See, we can't lucky 7. Zidane doesn't have an HP ending in 7. But what I can do... Ah! Dude! It's auto life first. So she could water all, and then I would not want to attack Eskia here. But I think she's more likely to not water all. I don't know, it's just kind of it's like a gamble either way, right? Like, I think I just immediately queue this. They want to like buffer some time as well, so I'll just send a Bizarra. Hopefully we don't get water-dolled, because Lonnie's guaranteed to attack Garnet, so if she's up, Quina won't die unless it's water. Yep, not water. Nice. If Lonnie did a quick attack, I'm not sure if Quina would have... Yeah, she wouldn't have got in, like, but we could have, like, maybe just done a VV attack instead of a... Yeah, VV attack would probably be fine. Probably didn't need to do the Bizarra. But yeah, if we don't have Limit Glove and Auto Life, then we'll just do normal Lonnie strats. 3 Zidane attacks, 2 Bizarras. I think this is worth doing. Yeah, if we have it. Alright. So I'll make another... sure where I should make my next save state, actually. Make a temporary one right now, though, just in case. Alright, start thinking about treasures. So there was a treasure back where the Armadillo Man comes out. Yeah, that's not going to be worth it. So the first chest here should not be on this screen. Yeah, it actually won't be for a bit. First chest you want to get, at least. Do the classic play cards to reset the danger meter. Make it less likely to get encounters. Although I guess we might want to try to learn Knight here, but yeah, we should still do that though, probably. On average, it's going to save time to play cards on that screen, then cancel out immediately, but yeah, just play cards to reset the danger on the screen. Yeah, it's an interesting question, Name. I imagine so. I mean, even a human could maybe do everything. It wouldn't be fun, because, like, yeah, the max Tetramaster rank that you can get should take dozens and dozens of hours on its own. And then, well, yeah, I don't know, like, it depends what you mean by doing everything. Like, yeah, if it's every single chest and every single ATE and every single missable thing in the Nero Brothers quest, like, I mean, it might literally not be possible to get Excalibur 2, even for a task, if you actually include, like, every requirement, or every single possible requirement, you know? But maybe it is, I don't know. Oh, that's a chest we could get. That's kind of out of the way. Almost guaranteed to add an encounter check, I think. If we go down a different path, we can get Fairy Earrings or Lamia's Tiara here. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Oh, Knight. Oh, Quinn is still 1 HP. Fuck. Yeah, I don't have the bat HP noted down here. They have 594 times 0.75, 446 to eat, 446 damage. And then how about abominations? That's the other way you can get night. Oh yeah, and you can find griffins here, right? That's the other thing. I forget what they even give you when you eat. Okay, 879 times 0.75. 660. Eating teaches white wind. That's right, that's right. That's perfect. Yep, Bazaar all works well for this. Just like it does in any percent. Okay, Quinn's. No! Oh shit. Oh, and it's absorbing health. Fuck. I didn't even think about that. Alright, hold up. Do I have White Wind learned yet? No, I think you can get White Wind from a few different things. Oh, like a zoo. Yeah, zoo and then the Zimslet. But also a griffin. Okay. Griffins have 1,470 HP. 0.75. I mean, they're a bird type, surely, right? Yep. And I assume the Zimslet is as well. So we need to deal 1,103 damage to eat. Okay. Let me go ahead and look into Zimslet. $1,571 times 0.75. 1,179. Sorry, is what I'm writing down right now. Yeah. To put these here. I already have these noted, but Heck yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna want to get the chest on that screen. I'm not gonna get it right now. What I was thinking about. I think we won't be able to skip a lot of these, yeah, hostile chests that are almost certainly to add, like, you know, an extra encounter or two for the most part. Yo, Colin? I hope you went well too, dude. Hope you're having a good weekend. I'm slowly getting through quote-unquote hundo. It's been a lot of, yeah, just thinking about equipment routing and then, yeah, finding all the chests I need to find. Getting used to these info documents. Yeah, just going through a route right now, doing all the things you can see on the left side of the screen. And then once I go through this slowly, a bit, you know, farther into the future, I'm gonna try to do a run like this and see how much of this stuff I can fit in before Excalibur 2. I might have to reroute a bit if it's too tight. I want to do some early hot and cold, some early frogs, some early blue magic stuff. Ideally. Alright. Are there any more chests I gotta get? Far left of storage area. Yeah, that's a nice song. Been gaming hard. You have a cold? Just been playing RuneScape? Dragon Warhammer 97 KC. Yeah, that's why I quit my iron a while back. Jeez. Yeah, I killed like 11,000 or something. No, I haven't played in a bit. I played a little bit during leagues and then a bit before that on my new hardcore. The hardcore's like at like 1,400 total or something. Yeah, my main iron from way back is like nearly 2,100 total, and with level 1 sailing. Pretty up there. But not much like raiding done at all. Cause yeah, I never got the freaking Dragon Warhammer. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Might be a while till I ever get an account there, but yeah, whenever I do get back to RuneScape, my plan was to like de-iron one of my irons, either my hardcore when it dies, or my other iron if my hardcore passes it in progression. That's my plan. Yeah. See, we gotta get Inferno down before doing the iron. Yeah. The huge resource dump if you're learning it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's a lot of things I would like a main for before doing it on the iron, or especially doing it on a hardcore iron, yeah. Yeah, I feel you. Well, here's the Moogles. Wait. Far left of storage area. What's the storage area? Oh, I think I know. Oh yeah, that's just the chest on the staircase. Okay. Coming up here in a second, I think. So we don't even need the Stiltskin deal. I don't know, we're just kind of routing in all... Yeah, I've said that every Stiltskin deal we've done, but like I guess might as well do them. I don't think this guy has a letter at all. It looks like he doesn't. There's a Mog shop. You got a letter from Kupo. Yeah, nothing to do here. Just your typical Mog shop. Very nice. Alright. Wait, the notes say try and eat a feather circle. You'll thank yourself later. Wait, what do they give? I forgot about that. There's another monster here I forgot even existed. Feather circle FF9. Yep, level 4 holy. That's right, King Blastoise, yo. Feather Circle, Torama, or Amdusius? Amdusius. Oh, okay, you can get it in the Desert Palace. But I'm not gonna have Quina there. I don't think. Also, they would be really annoying to eat, actually. Yeah, they'd be very annoying to eat. Yeah, I see why it says try to eat a feather circle. Because, yeah, the only other ways to get level 4 holy is Tarama or Amdusius. Yo, Luby. It's going well. Slowly but surely. Hope you're having a good evening. There's just so many things to think about. I feel like it's been kind of a slog today. But yeah, it's been good. I am glad I'm streaming this instead of just doing it all offline. Might need to start thinking about it a bit more offline though. What am I... Okay. Yeah, so we probably want to kill the feather circle here. I think it will be annoying to get level 4 holy otherwise. Oh, we can get feather circles in Oliver. Yeah, what a groove. Alright, they have 619 HP. Yeah, they're in the Mid-Machus Ice Field. Oh, there's a place we can get them later on an ice field. I feel like the feathered circles there are probably stronger, right? Oh yeah, here we go. No, I don't see all the different versions of them. Oh no, it's just the friendly one that's there. Oh no, it's only the friendly feather circle that's on the ice field. Okay. Yeah, maybe the ones in Oliver have the same HP as the ones in Fossil Root. 4, 6, 5. Ice Field has normal ones too? Oh, okay. Cool, cool. So it's not totally needed here. Alright. Bwomp, 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 bwomp. I don't know why he said that. You'll thank yourself later. I don't know. Alright. Onward. So I think up here is the chest that will have an ether. Or survival vest, rather. Survival vest. Oh. Here, I mean. Oh wait, no, it's a lever. I swear there's a chest somewhere near the exit. Is it the next screen? Yeah, it's got to be stronger, right? But the wiki doesn't have any variants. But yeah, it's got to be the stronger. It's got to be stronger than the disc 2 version. Oh, is it in? Is it in here? Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's a chest right there. Okay. I think we can like leave the screen and then come back on to grab it. I think this one will probably be worth to grab. Or is it on a different path, actually? Is this the... No, it's on a different path, bro. Yeah. Shoot, I guess I missed the survival vest. I don't even know where it is. It said far left of storage area. Oh yeah, oh, survival vest is also an alt path. Taking the Gargant down the route of the third switch that goes past the exit. Yeah, okay, I think this is one we're not gonna grab. Alright. Around 75% apparently. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna grab this one. Yeah. There's some we've already skipped that that maybe should be grabbed. And vice versa, but yeah, this is one we probably almost certainly shouldn't, yeah. Yeah, not sure, but that's what I've heard, around 75%. All right. So I paused the emulator real quick. I'm gonna make a save like right here. You can run while the continent text is on screen. But then we actually probably want to keep running because of the stuff we can learn. Goblin Mage, 861. I feel like with the preempt, I'm gonna kill it. Yeah. Without the preempt, I think we wouldn't have killed it. Oh, I guess I can just let it turn around. And then attack it. Ah, it killed. Really? That killed. Wait, what's the Goblin Mage HP? Is this? Are these values? These values might not be correct. Yeah, a lot of these values have been incorrect. Like right here, it says Beakard wrote like 861 HP needed, damage needed to be done to eat the Goblin Mage. It's probably not quite that much. Yeah, they have 983 HP. Just have to get them down below 25%, right? 983. Let's see, 983 times 0.75, 738. Yeah. Alright, might as well fix the other ones while we're at it. Zagnol and Cactuars. One 181. Cactuar. One 939. This one might actually be right. 939 times 0.75. No. 1455. Okay. Alright, let's redo this run. Oh, actually... Yes, they have 938 HP. Zane does a little bit too much, but yeah, what about Vivi? Even if they're turned around, they do a little bit. He does a little bit too much. We just need to deal 738. I feel like a Bizarra might be perfect. Oh, 2 under. There we go. Then we can eat and then we can flee. Yeah, or I could have killed it either way. Nice, nice, nice. Well, that was quick. Alright. What do we got? What do we got? Zagnol. I need to deal 1181 to eat this bad boy. Oh, Zidane has Beast Killer. Oh, he probably had Maneater on too, though, yeah. So he probably won't quite do enough here. Oh, nope, he killed him. Wait. Wait. Eh? Oh. Oh, this, yeah, the Lindblom one's unique. Shit, okay. Yeah, and he has Beast Killer on. I could have removed Beast Killer already. Okay, so it's actually 1189 is what they have. 1189 times 0.75. 892. Yeah, I did it as if it was the Festival of the Hunt, Zagnol. Okay. Alright. Here, let me go back to this. I didn't make another save after this quite. Just to redo this. Wait, what just happened? Did I learn it? Just fast forwarded through all that. Did I learn Goblin Punch? Yes, I did. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I should have already taken off the Beast Killer, I think. Yeah, it would absolutely make sense for wanting to kill a Zagnol as well. And there's no reason I want to have it on, I think. I could have unequipped that earlier. I guess just in the Kuz Marsh menu. Oh, I didn't even have Bird Killer on. I think I wanted that on. Or no. No, he might overdamage with... Wait, hold up, hold up. Griffins have 1470. No, we should be fine if we have Bird Killer on. We shouldn't overdamage a Griffin or a Zimslet. Okay, so in Fossil Roo... we want to take Beast Killer off of Zidane and put Bird Killer on him. At least that's what I'm thinking. Ability. I'll have to take off Beast Killer before I can even put on Bird Killer, okay. Yep, yep. Alright. I didn't get a Zagnol this time. Oh, wait. Alright. Never mind. Now let's go in. Let's catch some frogs. No treasures to get here. Why are there so many tadpoles this far into the game? What the heck? I'm confused by the frogs. Maybe it's because we've let so much time pass that it's actually really weird. Yeah, I'm not thinking about frogs too, but dude, I'm literally gonna just catch all the baby frogs and then make sure that it doesn't reset. That's my plan right now. We're not thinking about frogs too much. Because it's all messed up. There's not really much point testing the frogs right now with the CSR. Like, yeah, we're on cutscene remover. We're not going to be doing the run on cutscene remover, which changes the AGT a lot. But also, I've been playing very slowly, so my AGT is very high right now, and I feel like frogs might like if you wait too long, like, because I feel like you usually come here and there's, you know, the swamp's fully populated, not with 2 tadpoles. But it has been a while. SK's had enough. Yes. Alright, now let's just run out and go back in and make sure that they didn't delete. Ooh, Gigantoad! $181 is the HP they have. I wonder how much damage Vivi will do. Uh-oh. You put me to sleep. $90? I feel like a fire might be good. $140. Well, shoot. Alright, I'm just playing. Yeah, maybe a fire plus a dagger attack would have been perfect, but she's asleep. So there's a weird bug that can happen even if you leave a valid mating pair. If your only male is in the 8th slot, it won't be counted and your frogs will just delete. Or if your only female is in the 8th slot. It's a really weird quirk with frogs. Okay, we're good. They didn't delete. So now I can just load this save that I made out here. After, yeah, I just had to check that they don't delete. In the run, we actually could do it like, yeah, like we might like make a save after. Well, in the run, we shouldn't have to check here. Like, yeah, the frogs are weird, like I've been saying, but there will be points in the run where I will have to check to make sure they don't delete. And in that case, you would like make a save before leaving, and then also make a save after leaving. And then if we check and then they're fine, then we can load the save after leaving. And if we check and they deleted, then we have to load the save before going in and redo it and hope they don't delete a second time. Yeah. Alright. Well, what am I doing now? Off to Conde Pedi. Oh! That's lucky. Assuming that I want to do all the friendly monsters. Yeah, get this out of the way. What does she want? Ore? Oh, we got that. Oh yeah, here you go. You knock yourself out. Did we already do a ghost too? Fuck, I forget if I... What? Fine, take more. Oh yeah, 20 AP. Oh shit. There's so many variables in this run, man. Oh, it's a headache. Alright, we got 20 extra AP from a ladybug in this run. Very nice, yeah. Oh, it does say try to get a friendly... Yeah, she had that in the notes. Try to get a friendly ladybug encounter outside BMV. I can't remember if we had a friendly ghost encounter that we actually did. Is there a way you can see which friendly monsters you've done? Or am I gonna just have to go check the VOD at some point? Yeah, they are insane. 20. Wow, wee. Oh, I didn't even put ability up on Dagger. I meant to put that on earlier. Yeah, I was thinking about putting that on. Oh, and I could put Insomniac on her too, and then the toad thing won't happen. You might as well. She might even want this for... Nah, she won't want this. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and put that in the notes too. We might as well throw ability up on Dagger here. At the end of, or at the start of Fossil Rue. I think you must have to get this one? Oh, really? Oh, because the ladybug's like the first level up or something? Also, I didn't get the moo before getting the ghost, I don't think. They can be encountered in any order apart from the yawn. That's what I just found out. Yeah, that does ring a bell. I definitely didn't do the moo. I know that. I just wasn't sure if I did the ghost yet. That's right, I got a blue choco. So weird seeing at this point. Or at any point, if I'm used to any percent. But yeah, in all bosses, I wasn't doing hot and cold till a little bit later. I think, yeah, start of disc 3. But in Hundo, if we can fit it, it would make sense to do it as early as possible. Because frogs aren't going to be as tight. Okay. On to Conda PD. Must just be flavor text for... Yeah, like say hi to Ladybug. Yeah. Exactly, except the one that says say hi to Yawn. Or well, yeah, Yawn's the only one that requires all the other ones. Okay, what are the Conda Petit treasures? He can trade in an Oglop to Brian Rootrunner for an Oglop card. Yeah, but we can get an Oglop card a different way. We don't need to do this. So this is like another thing that, yeah, like I guess, yeah, I'm not, it kind of is falling under this. I'm not doing it, but it could contribute to Treasure Hunter rank to give an Oglop to this dude. Yeah, I don't think it should be a requirement, most likely. Okay, so what you're saying, immediately go to the shop. Pick up the Mogmat letter. Go up the stairs to talk to Vivi. Oh, wait. You might as well get this on the way up. Well, like, either way, we can get it on the way down, too. Doesn't matter. Talk to Vivi. Like the next time we come here, on the way down, I mean, after the wedding. Now we gotta go for Cliff Fall. Oh! Easy. Instant Cliff Fall, of course. That's awesome. Yeah, it's not easy. It's very inconsistent to clip down the cliff like that. Hey, we got it. Instant. Should do that every time, right? Yeah. Alright, sorry, let's get a move on here. Yeah, the only other thing I'll get in Conde Petit is the diamond. Wait, that's not on the treasure hunter list here. I think it's just missing. Right? Yeah. I don't want this to be highlighted. That. Okay. Like, this has got to count. Yeah, there's no way it doesn't count. I think I just forgot to put it in here. And then Black Mage Village. Oh, we gotta get a Stelazio here. Oh, what? I missed. Holy crap. Wait, guys, it's there. It's there. It's up here. Whoops. On the Kirk boat. Yeah, I was surprised it wouldn't have had that. Alright, so delete that row. Whoops. Yeah, it's already in there. Okay. Oh yeah, I wonder what mushrooms give. Depends on the mushrooms. Yeah. These spinny ones. Yeah, these ones right here. That's a single one. The Myconid. Like from Baldur's Gate. $1,372 HP. Holy crap. Oh, they give Mighty Guard. Let's go. That was one of my favorite abilities as a kid. Too bad it's not Big Guard. It just haste on everyone too. Okay. So 1372 times 0.75, 1029, and they give Mighty Guard. Okay. Alright, Zidane, how much are you gonna do? Probably like exactly enough, right? Oh, nope. Oh, they must be birds. Well, shit. Wait. I swore I made a... Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Wait, is it this one? Fuck. Sorry guys, I swore I made another save there. Apparently not. All good, we'll get right back there. Yo, Dylan? You see no wings? Yeah. If it's off the ground, it's a bird. That's how things work around here. So that's interesting. Yeah, maybe I actually don't want Bird Killer on either. Cause yeah, I might over damage the Zimslet too. I was thinking it'd be good, but no, I think I actually don't want... Yeah, Kuja's a bird, yep. Absolutely, of course. Valiapira's a bird. You know, that big rock. Of course Kuja's a bird. What a silly question. He does have feathers, yep. Oh yeah, I think he's not a bird until he gets feathers. Which makes sense. Well, he also, like, you know, takes flight. That's the more important aspect. Because I don't see any feathers on Valiapira. Steiner with float cast on him is a bird. Yep, that's a bird right there. Clearly. Okay, so yeah, maybe I actually don't want Bird Killer on Zidane. Yeah, I think I'll just take off Beast Killer and then not put on Bird Killer. So yeah, I already had that off. Helgagars doesn't have an enemy type, right? No, he doesn't. Oh no, he's humanoid. Okay. Yeah, we usually do have Maneater on there in any percent, right? Is he really a humanoid? I swore he was like typeless, but yeah, we deal 1800 to him in the run. Yeah, it makes sense that we have a killer ability active. But I was just thinking I could put on counterattack. And it might be good for eating stuff. And for Hilgagars, potentially. I don't know. Look at that same menu where I took off Beast Killer. I could like also take off Antibody. and put on counter. Like that makes sense. Because like on these fights, I'll only want like one Zidane attack probably, but like yeah, I could get a Zidane attack off of a counter potentially, and then use him to flee if there's two enemies. But yeah, also Hilgagars, like yeah, might as well have counter on. I mean, it could potentially mess up, like it could potentially cause him to cast Kiraga, but I think as long as like nah, there should always be a good way to handle a counter attack. I'm thinking. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I can react to it depending on like what turn it's on. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely, might as well kill shit. Speaking of which, I got a crap ton of AP earlier from a friendly encounter. It gave me 20 AP on everything. Oh, that's not gonna happen every run. No. No back-to-back cliff fall. A tiny he. What? Yeah, absolutely, Dylan. Yeah. All right, let's make a save here. Thanks for the follow, Chips. Ooh, Zimslet. We took off Bird Killer, which is probably the right call for this guy too. He has more HP than the Mushroom, but I imagine we were likely to overdamage this guy too. He teaches White Wind. Eight, 8-2. So I have to deal 300 more, about. It's an awkward amount of damage to need to do. I was thinking about poison ticks, yeah, actually. But I don't think I would need 3 poison ticks. I could stall it out that long. Yeah, that could be an interesting play. That could work, because what I could do is I could cast poison, and then I could cast scan, and then I could cast eat. And it might... Scan lasts so long, you know. 1. Oh, wait, 3 might not even be enough. 2. Oh, it scans so long, though. Yeah. I can do a 4th one, perfect, then hold time. Then let it go through. Let it go through. Yeah, I could poison them earlier. Yeah, very true. Yeah, that's a play. But yeah, that's basically what I did. Yeah, we could have VV poison first as well. Oh, one encounter BMV. Not much, like 40. Yeah. She's not wearing the Moltina racket or anything. Just a normal rod. All right, yeah, I'm just following what he's done here. What Beaker is routed. 3/3. Lightning staff. 2 of those. Oh yeah. Wait, I didn't Okay, I did buy 2 of those. Yep. Okay. Now, 99 more steepled hats. Yep. All right. Checking out the treasures. Got, yeah, the ether inside the item shop. Oh yeah, black belt. Can you even get that now? I thought you can't even get the black belt now, right? I thought you have to get that later. Maybe you can get it now? I don't know. It's not worth it. That takes a while to get, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Maybe we should get it now. And the in bedroom has Virgo. We need that. That's required for all Stalazios. Hey, CG, thank you for the 38 months. Thank you. 38 in a row. Appreciate you, CG. Then we have the synth shop, rooftop above synth shop, and the Chocobo house is the Gyashal Greens. Also, it has the Mognet letter we need to pick up. I think we're actually supposed to path in there first before we go to the weapon shop. That's fine. Ares gang. Yeah, we got Ares. Ares is by the windmill. Which I guess I'm an Ares gang too, because it's by the windmill. You know how I feel about windmills. What? I can't hold any more letters. Oh no! What did I forget? I think yeah, I didn't deliver the letter to Monty at Dragon's Gate. Wait, no, it says Moon Tea. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that's the one I forgot. Well, let's just, yeah. It's the second Mognet fuck up I've made. I made another fuck up, which was not getting a letter from the one in Lindblom, I think. And then here, apparently I forgot to deliver the letter to the one in Dragon's Gate at the start of Disc 2. So we'll throw away that one. Just pretend we delivered it. Yeah, alright. That's the second Mognet fuck up we've made. Of course, you can still repair Mognet Central with not delivering all the letters, but yeah, it's just one of the things I'm trying to do. Or Mognet Central, yeah. Just trying to do all deliveries. We've already missed 2 of them this run. But yeah, I'm learning. Yo, Calsho, it's going. We're slowly but surely plodding our way, routing our way a little bit through Disc 2. We started in Trino, and we've only made it here. But yeah, I'm thinking about a lot of things. Wrapping my head around a lot of things. It's a change of pace from how I normally play FF9. Oh yeah, I just found out that I forgot to deliver a letter. I had too many letters, I had to get rid of one here. Yeah, it was one I just was supposed to deliver earlier. Oh, we could also get this in Disc 3, but I guess no, we have to come over here for the letter anyways. So yeah, we should get the Galshal Greens here. I mean, we could still do Weapon Shop first. Yeah, Elixir, Weapon Shop, then go over to the right, get that. Then we do the thing we're required to do, which is watch this. And then go over here. And then we're going to go in the item shop, and we're going to get this. Got the ether, got the greens. Okay, there's something in the inn, the Virgo. Did I find it? No. Oh, it's in the bedroom. Well, it spits me back out, though. I'm gonna have to go back to the bedroom to get Virgo. I guess I could get it later, though. But wait, we might as well get it now. It makes no difference. There's Virgo. Yeah, for some reason I thought you had to talk to V. Yeah, it sucks you can't pick up Virgo and then trigger the cutscene, but apparently you can't. Yeah, I want to do full, like, actual console. But yeah, it's a big question is how much can we fit in before Excalibur 2? That's something we'll be figuring out. There's a 2000 gil. Like, can we even get the black belt right now? Like, I forget how it even exactly works. This is something I did get sometimes in some all bosses speedruns. But I honestly forget how you even do it. Like, can you even do it now? I hear someone talking. Yeah, how do we get the black belt? Is it even possible right now? Oh, it is after overhearing the conversation. Then you ask the clerk for the usual. Oh, Yeah, okay. Thanks, yeah. Galsho knows. So yeah, we could go up there, get the chest, hear the conversation. And that's when we could go back to the inn to grab Virgo as well. Yeah, and imagine this is all worth it. I mean, we'll need a black belt at some point anyways. But yeah, the question is like, do we do it now or not? Yeah, I think for now I will. Alright. We are going to make the butterfly sword, the rune tooth, desert boots, gold choker, coral ring. Nice. Okay. So we got everything on the... literally everything here. Yeah, I'm about to get all these things. I'll go ahead and check them. Just make sure I get them. Oh wait, behind the bed in the inn. Okay. Yeah, make sure we get that. That'll be easy pickup for the treasure hunter score. Also the phoenix pinion. Make sure I grab that if I already didn't. I guess we just ride them all the way. I'm not sure if we should park them here or go all the way. I honestly don't know. I'm just gonna go all the way. Something I'll find out later. I imagine we want to go all the way. Yeah. We'll just probably call a chocobo when leaving Lindblum at some point. To, yeah, do more hot and cold. If we have time for it, but yeah, right now I'm just assuming I have time to do it. Lots of extra stuff, and then we'll see how. Yeah, if we can actually get Excalibur 2 with all we're routing in, and then we'll make cuts based on how bad it seems. Like, yeah, we might have to route out any early hot and cold. Might have to push all that till after Excalibur 2. Might have to not worry about blue magic as much. After Excalibur 2, etc., etc. Okay. Yeah, get the gill. And there should be gill over here. Aha. Okay. Yes, here's another thing. The picking up all the stones in Mountain Path. Like, I don't know if this should be required or not. There's just so many like things. Like, do they even appear as key items in your inventory? I don't think so. But yeah, you get a moonstone for touching all the statues. For getting all the stones around the path. Yeah, I don't think this should be required. I'm pretty confident, actually. But, like, unless they actually do appear in your inventory, but pretty sure they don't. Just, yeah, moonstone you can get, but we can get moonstones other ways. Let's fucking Koopa. Yeah, we're about to lose Quina here. Is there anything I want off of her? Think we should be fine? I wanted to make a save for Mountain Path anyways, so I can just make it right before we lose Quina, just in case. Yeah. Mountain Path. Alright. Whoa. I tried to make a save, not load a save right there. Don't worry, I made the save. It's just I was trying to also put it in my quick slot, but I accidentally loaded the quick slot. Alright. The Black Mage Village jump scare. Oh no, I lost the save. We're at 151 treasure hunter score right now. Yeah, getting a moonstone would count towards treasure hunter score, but yeah, it shouldn't. Oh, he just had it in his routing for treasure hunter score. Okay, he didn't even think it as a requirement either. I see. Beaker, I mean. Oh. Well, there's only one name, right? There's only one. I think Mutsky would be furious if he wasn't named it. If his favorite character wasn't named after him. I have to go over here for this chest, yeah? Oh, and this chest up here? I imagine these are worth grabbing. Yeah, there's two right here. Oh, you can't jump over, you have to go down? Okay. What, do you have to go backwards for that one, or can I drop down for it? Oh, I have to go backwards for it, don't I? Oh, but here's a statue. Let's find out. Take out bluestone. Alright, is this going to be in my inventory? It is! Oh, I think this should be required then. Because, yeah, we have to use the key items. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I think this should be required. Alright. Yeah, because that's like kind of the reason that like Morid's coffee will definitely be required, is because it uses key items. Same with like Magnet Central being repaired. It uses the key item. It's a quest that uses a key item to complete it. And like this is one that might not be required, all Magnet deliveries, but this one, Magnet Central repaired, it definitely will be, because yeah, it uses a key item. Like we need to end with one of every key item except the key items that are used to complete quests. Like yeah, Morid's coffee. I'll just put it here. Maybe I put it below actually. I'm just gonna have to make this bigger. Yeah. This document just keeps getting bigger and bigger. Super slick. Yeah, I think we gotta get all the stones. They show up in the key items, and then use them to get the moonstone. Morid coffee. You're gonna be like Morid when you grow up? Let's get stoned and get the stones. And no point looking what we can learn from Knowles, because we don't have Quina anymore. It's kind of relieving to finally not have to look into an enemy that we encounter, after having to for the last few sections. Is this treasure chest even going to be worth it? Probably. I feel like it isn't too hot to get. Maybe it is though. Oh, it's not too hot. By hot, I mean like dangerous, you know, likely to get an encounter. Oh, also, there's a freaking statue here. We have to go here. Yep. Oh, Oglop's gonna be a key item too, dude. Ah, we might have to trade that in. Can I? Oh, do you have to do that in disc too? Like, that's how I'm thinking of it. It's like, yeah, one of the requirements is going to be ending with all key items. So I feel like if we're supposed to use a key item in a quest, that should also be required. And yeah, freaking the Oglop, pretty sure will end up in our key items. Get it! What the heck? I want an Oglop. Oh! It doesn't show up. Right? I'm not tripping, right? There's no Oglop in here. Okay, alright, we don't have to do that. that's how I'm thinking. That is so arbitrary to turn in an Oglop to get an Oglop card. Unless the Oglop was like listed in the key items, then I'd be like, yeah, then we probably should do it. But yeah, it's not. There's no Oglop anywhere. So yeah, fuck that. Cool beans. Alright, we'll do the Stiltskin thing. And is there a letter here? Yes, we have to deliver Mogmat's letter to Suzuna. Been 6 months since I started living in Conde Pedi. The food here is great, and the people are very nice, Kupo. But the only thing I can't get used to is the rally hoo. I keep saying rally ho. I keep saying rally Kupo. Village life sounds hard, Kupo. Aww. Rally Kupo. And we go over here. For this stone. Or is this the final where you complete the puzzle? Oh, yeah. Okay, so we don't come here yet. So I have to come back. The other two are after Hilgegar's. Yeah, where did he... Was he putting it up? I'm just trying to see when Beaker was turning in his stones. I don't see it anywhere. No, Beaker, not Keeper. Yeah, Beaker's been routing this. And I'm like, yeah, working off of his route. But he routed it for PC cutscene remover, so it'll be quite a bit different. And also with, yeah, the Nero Brothers quest. There's like way more time in cutscene remover. I'm just thinking of like could we do the run with just picking up the stones? But I don't know. If the key items have a use, like a unique use, I feel like we should satisfy the use, yeah, so. I don't know when we'll grab it. We have to do it before disc 4, pretty sure. Yeah, because this it gets closed off. Mountain Path and disc 4. Wait, did I already miss a pickup at the start? Hey, where's the tent at? The Mountain Path stones and their relation to 100% file have been debated since the dawn of time. Yep. Yeah. Actually. Probably. So up here is the remedy. Used to be a tournamenter, but now you're more towards keeping them. They're shiny. I respect it. Was it over here? Oh, where the hell is this tent, man? It's right, like, up there's the remedy, I thought. Or is that the tent? Oh, left of Greenstone statue is the ether. Oh, where's the green? Oh, we didn't even have the greenstone yet, did I? Oh, okay, wait a second. Yeah, I had the blue and the redstone. Okay, so it's the ether I haven't gotten yet. Whoops. That's cool to know they've been debated since the beginning of time. Oh, whoops. Well, yeah, that's another thing to think about. I'm leaning towards having to turn him in, but yeah, because it's the same with like Morad's coffee. Like, I feel like we got to give Morad his coffee, right? We don't just keep his coffee. Been interesting because moonstones can be gotten elsewhere, but you only get so many of them on a file. Yeah. Yeah, there's also like so I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be one of every item, and limited quantity items we're not gonna be worried about getting all of the quantity. Yeah, a lot to think about though. All right. Now we'll make a Hildgar's menu. Or Hildgar's save. Hildgar's menu save. I will be stopping here soon, guys. My brain's been starting to feel a little tired for a bit now. And yeah, getting a little late. I will be back with this soon is my plan. So tomorrow, so every week Friday is Final Fantasy Friday, but the first 2 weeks of that it's actually been Saturday. We're at least doing it one day a week. But I want to start doing it more. So but Sundays are Expedition 33 Sundays. So tomorrow I'm gonna be doing more of the super boss stuff. Expedition 33 super bosses. Yeah, I guess I won't go into that more right now in case you don't want to know more about that game. Yeah, that'll be tomorrow, and then I think I want to come back to this like sometime before Friday, probably like Tuesday. So imagine like I might want to do like 2 days of super boss stuff, and then come back to this on like Tuesday or Wednesday, and then definitely do it Friday as well. That's my plan. We're about to wrap up for tonight. Here in a second, you can just at least do Hildgar's stuff. Yeah, we're gonna want to heal everyone. And then optimize. That's what we want. Oh wait. Oh shit, I didn't buy mithril wrists. I was supposed to do that, huh? Oh wait, no, I didn't have it in... That wasn't in the notes. I was supposed to get a mithril wrist from that treasure chest in Fossil Rue? Is that what this is saying? Yeah, Beaker had routed in having a mithril wrist at this point. I didn't get that. A mithril armlet. It just gives you... I don't think I need this. Yeah, Bone Wrist is better. Bone Wrist gives you more strength. Well, Mithril Armlet teaches Bug Killer, but yeah, that's not going to be an issue to learn. I need a Mithril Armlet at some point. I want to make sure I don't miss it. So maybe I should have bought a Mithril Wrist. Or do Mithril Armlets actually... Maybe they do give some strength? I don't think so, though. Shoot, I wish I had one right now. Heck yeah, thank you, Calsho. Yeah, I need to end the run with a Mithril Armlet, at least. Oh, yeah, it was the one in Pinnacle Rocks that I didn't get. That's the only place you can loot it. Okay. Yeah, it teaches Bug Killer. What all teaches Bug Killer? Oh, shit. No, that's actually the only way Zidane can learn Bug Killer. Oh. Yeah, because it's Bronze Helm and Mithril Gloves other than that. Okay. Well, it would be nice actually to have a Mithril Armlet right now. Yeah, I think I just add one to the... Add buying one to the Black Mage Village shop. Because I feel like skipping that chest in Pinnacle Rocks is probably the right play. Okay, yeah, might want to backtrack a bit. Okay, we did the whole shop. Except... Yeah, let's buy a Mithril Armlet. Hold on. Oh, so it's here, here, here. Okay. Yeah, 2 magic armlets, then a mithril armlet. Alright. I'm gonna have to do all this again. Take me that long. Yeah, didn't do the letter to Moonty. Let's just pretend we did. I'll throw that away. Oh, I don't need to go in. I have to go in here later anyways. So you might as well go around. If I want to get the black belt now, at least. Oh yeah, we got water burgers. Why do you ask? The usual. Butterfly sword, rain tooth, leather boots, red choker, coral ring. Then we go in here, get the ether. Give me the usual. Oh, I didn't get the rooftop gill. I just realized. What? Well, I'm gonna get Virgo first, then we'll go over and get the rooftop gill that I forgot. I'm just kind of replaying what we just did right now, except I got a mithril armlet. So yeah, it makes sense to try to have, like, we can't, that's something we could miss. We want to make sure we get one. And it also makes sense to probably equip it on Zidane here to start learning Bug Killer. Although, to be fair, Zidane's gonna be in the party, like, the whole time. You know, so, like, learning abilities on Zidane is, like, less of a concern than learning it on anyone else, right? Because we have to, like, you know, once we're in Disc 4 ability farming, we're gonna have him in the party the whole time. So it's like not something I really have to worry about that much, but yeah, well, we already backtracked, so we'll commit to it. We need to get it before Disc 4 at the very least, like that's what matters. Not missing the mithril armlet because I didn't pick up that one. Yeah, I didn't get the one in Mountain and Pinnacle Rocks because it seemed like a really crazy chest to go for. It would just, you know, give me a lot of extra encounters. Not worth it. So yeah, I just have to buy one instead. Yep, did I get everything here? I believe so. I mean, I should have already gotten the elixir. Yep. Did I get the... I got the Galshwell greens, right? Did that when I came over here? Yeah, okay. Well, no. No, sir. No cards. You don't want this... You don't want the smoke. Yeah. Yeah, we got everything. Right? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Is my second monitor like above you? Looking up a lot? It's not hurting my neck. It's just like... I feel like it's just eye movement, mostly. It's like literally on top of my other... Like one monitor is like literally on top of the other monitor, basically. And then I have a third monitor. I've got 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. All just normal sized monitors. 27-inch or whatever. I think that's what they are. I think it's all zeros. Oh, 24. Yeah, maybe it's 24. Honestly, yeah, no. It might be. They might all be 24. Yeah. Unless, honestly, I'm not sure. Like, what's the most typical monitor size? Yeah, I think they're all 24, actually. I used to have a 27-inch. I thought it was like it used to be a... I couldn't remember if it was 27 or 32. I don't know. But yeah, no, I probably have 3 24-inch, and I used to have a 27-inch, but just decided it was, yeah, too big. Yours are 24? Okay, yeah, mine are 24, I'm pretty sure then. Yeah. And I used to have a 27-inch that stopped working, but then when it stopped working, I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna get 24 inches. 24-inch monitors. It's just what works for me. Yeah, get that. Oh. Although sometimes when I'm like watching a show from bed, I wish I still had a bigger monitor. That's like the only time though. I'm watching something on the PC from my bed. Take everything. Bang. Bang. Yep. Okay. Thank goodness the mountain oglop isn't a key item. Yeah, that's cool. It's cool to hear you say that or Cal show that people have been debating that from the dawn of time, whether or not to turn in the mountain stones that are key items or keep them. And I feel like we should turn them in, right? Because it's the exact same as Morid's coffee. Like, do we just keep Morid's coffee because they're key items, or do we give the coffee to Morid? We gotta give the, we can't just let Morid die in an earthquake at the end of Disc 3 without his coffee. No. So, by that logic, we think we also have to use the stones. Yeah. If I could frame it to the wall next to your bed if you have a spare. Oh, yeah, true. I don't have a spare monitor, but yeah, true. It's an idea. I usually just use my phone to watch stuff in bed, but sometimes it needs to be on the computer. Like if it's a pirated show. They don't work too well on phones. Unless, I don't know, I don't have my phone set up with the proper stuff to do that, You gotta turn in the coffee because you gotta get the mini airship. Oh, that's right, you do get a key item from that, don't you? That is a key difference. That's a good point. I didn't... Dude, we didn't even need to put this on the list if it ends in a key item, because then it's just... I put this on the list just so people know, because it's pretty significant, but yeah, I don't even have, Hip Hall Racing on here, because, yeah, it's just required because it gives you a key item. Yeah, does Morid actually... I didn't even realize that. Yeah, it does give you the ship. That's a good point. Yeah, the miniature Prima Vista model. Yeah, so we don't even need this on here. So yeah, Magnet Central being repaired uses a key item. I don't think it gives you something. But this one, yeah, it does give you something. So yeah, 100%. Yeah, I don't even need this on the list. But... yeah, whatever. Yeah, because it's encompassed in all key items. Yeah, I honestly, I'm remembering now. I don't know why I wasn't thinking about that being a key item. Thank you. Alright. Remake our save here. Oh, wait. I don't think I got the Phoenix Pinion. Unless I did before I started yapping a bunch. Yeah, chat's been helping. Yeah, thanks again, avoiding. I got it. Okay. Alrighty, Roo. Dang. I looked practiced at that. It's definitely not the first time I've done that. I did literally just do it. But yeah, I've probably done that, I don't know, 8 times at this point in my life. Named Aiko Mutski. I called Mutski a little bit. It's just what you do. You name Aiko Mutski. I don't make the rules. I don't think Mutski made the rules either, but that's the rules. He certainly didn't make that rule. Ah, what the heck are these encounters? Man. Whenever I get a flea like that, I feel like I'm playing Final Fantasy VII. You don't see that too often in this game. I wonder if moving to the rope builds your danger meter. Okay, yeah, we got the remedy in the tent, and the blue stone and the red stone. Alright. And we're back. Yeah, I already made it to Hilgegar's, but I realized I should have a mithril armlet. Makes sense to have. Oh, you know what I realized? Just realized, Zidane might have not learned whatever was on Bone Wrist if it wasn't for the ladybug that we found. And, yeah. Huh. Well, getting a mithril wrist is, yeah, earlier than later makes sense, regardless, but... yeah, it does have one less strength. Wait, why do I have two now? You're not telling me I already had one earlier, are you? Did I just buy two in the shop? I'm pretty sure I didn't have any in the save we had earlier. Wait, 1 second. Here, I can check. Was I being stupid? No, yeah, we didn't have one. No, we definitely didn't have one. Okay, apparently I bought two. And what we just did. Okay, I think, we definitely bought everything else we needed, just somehow bought two mithril armlets instead of the one. But yeah, that's fine. Okay. Now let's make our Hilgegar save. Yep. But yeah, I mean, mithril armlet being on should be fine, but yeah, maybe there's a chance maybe we don't want it. Because, yeah, Bone Wrist gives you one more strength. But I feel like it's fine. The Chain Plate gives you a strength as well. So Beaker has dagger set up for Moltina Racket damage if we need it. Silk Rope also gives ability up. Okay. Now we're gonna put that on Aiko. Yeah, a lot to think about, like what I'm gonna wear here exactly. But I'm thinking probably just keep these things on. Yeah, shoot, dude, I think I might call it here. There's a lot to think about with the freaking AP routing at the Hilgegar's menu, and yeah, I think it's just time I call it. But yeah, we'll be getting back to this on Monday or Tuesday. I'm thinking probably Tuesday. Or it could even, yeah, it's Monday through Wednesday. But we're guaranteed to do this on Friday next week. Probably. It's been Saturday the past 2 weeks. But tomorrow is Expedition 33 Sunday. And I'm thinking I'll probably, do more of that on Monday as well. And then I'll transition back into this before and during, Friday of next week. Yeah, thanks everybody. That's it for me. I'm kaput. Enough thinking about Hundo for tonight. Yeah, good progress. It felt pretty slow, like we didn't really get very far, but a lot of things were thought about. Yeah, we're making progress. Yeah, I'll see you guys for more FF9 stuff next week. Yeah, Tuesday is what I think is most likely. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna find someone to raid. Hey, we haven't sent Slime a raid in a while. He's been starting back. It's been good to see him live again. He's doing Dragon Quest 11 any percent speedruns. All right, I'll send y'all over there. Alright guys, I'll see y'all tomorrow for Expedition 33 Sunday, doing more Super Boss percent learning. That is, I don't have to route that. That's something that's been routed, and I'm just learning. This has also been routed, but we're adjusting the route and thinking about everything, and it's gonna be it might be a little bit till we actually start sending FF9 Hundo runs, but we're gonna start doing it more often. Expedition 33 tomorrow and Monday probably, and we'll be back with this on Tuesday or Wednesday. See you guys then. Peace.